Hey, hey. Oh my goodness. Get that fucking hair out. There we go. Oh, goddamn hairs, dude. Fucking annoying. Ugh, come on, don't fucking yawn right now. It's not what I want. Ugh. Anyway, get this fucking bullshit dealt with, off and stuff. Come on, get bow loaded. And see if I regret doing this. See if I have massive regrets or not. Go. Really? Another yawn. God damn it. Well, I'll see where this is fucking going. Just great. Get this shit grounded up. There we go. And boom. Oh, murder. There we go. Come on, get you loaded up. Well, definitely won't lie. I've had feelings of waking up like someone pissing in your Cheerios. Well, I pretty much feel like I have one of those fucking days. Only it wasn't really necessarily someone pissing my Cheerios when I wake up, but more so kind of like I noticed that the Cheerios themselves were like absorbed in piss before putting into the fucking. It's like cereal, so it's just like. It's like good fucking gracious. It's like once you start digesting the goddamn cereals, once you realize piss in there, it's like fucking. It's definitely not exactly in the best mood right now. Effing back. Wait, what? Pretty sure. What? Pretty sure we didn't have any hiccups or nothing, but alright. I mean, knowing YouTube and the fucking internet and today, honestly, wouldn't be shocked at all. And Afghan, that's on you then, not me. I'm back again, that's you, not me. That shit's fine. Or at least it looks like it's fine, so But again, I wouldn't be fucking surprised if today just wanted to fuck me over. So, yay. Definitely not exactly in the grace mood. Honestly, it's not even for real, like, anything over, other than just really, like, some really just stupid fucking shit. It's like I go to grab my check, and at this point, I'm just fucking convinced of wage thievery going on. And then fucking go grab a burrito, and it's my usual, and I'm such a regular there, do you think they know, but they forgot to put no cheese on my burrito, so it's just like, God motherfucking damn it. So I have like a single, like I have a burrito with like, that's been fucking, like, surgically dealt with, and I tried to roll back up, realizing it was futile, and just kind of gave up on it. So, it's like, so now I'm wondering if I even want to fucking, like, want it now. It's like, ugh. Chili. No cheese. It's not, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. It's just like, I mean, it's not even that, like, big of a fucking deal. It's just that, like, you know, I'm just not, like, you know, a cheese dude. Like, the texture and the fucking, like, flavor of it, like, to me, it's just, ugh. Like, if they had, like, some fucking, like, onion, or like, some fucking, like, you know, like, garlic cheddar or something like that they put in that bitch, I mean, that'd be fine, but just, like, plain-ass old American cheese, like, ugh, come on, man. But I got hot sauce, so I'll probably just lather the fuck out of it with that. Just scarf it. Just slap door. It's not even... Oh my god. Manatee memes. Now I'm the only one. My computer lag is gone. Yeah, see, I knew it was on your end. Because my shit's running fine. It at least looks like it's smooth butter. It's at like 40 FPS and it hasn't changed. Well, 38 to 40. So, it's at least like somewhat. Why are my headphones plugged in? Unpair that shit. Ooh, that felt good. But yeah, so and I kind of got a little bit of the bitching out of the way. I have one of my homeboys over too, working on his fucking car, so Zukov might be coming back and forth with him too. But yeah, let's see. What is this random community post? 6 months after saving the life of a premature newborn, first responders were named her godparents. First responders were praised as heroes for saving the life of a newborn baby. Why is this name so fucking long? Samilia Camilla Miracle Garrett. Like, that is a insanely long name, bro. Like, what, am I also gonna, like, hear, like, later down the line, it's actually, like, Archduchess Zamilia Camilla Miracle Garrett of fucking, like, whatever town they're born from. It's like, I mean, damn, might as well just get, like, the whole fucking, like, title going on there, too, while you're at it. But, Katana Garrett, her mother of a newborn, was 25 weeks pregnant when she went into labor and gave birth on her own. I called 911, and Cody Hill, one of the first to arrive on scene, took immediate care of the newborn. 10-year-old vet, local Tennessee Fire Department. Raised the heat in the home and began doing CPR. Jamie Rowan, a paramedic, arrived with the ambulance and rushed to Mila inside, and we put her in mind, blah, 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 blah. Like, how? Like, 25 fucking weeks? That is early, dude. That's pretty, like, a month is about what? So it's about like 9 months, so 4. It was in October, so there's also like the 3-week month of February. So, but that no. That's when the kid was born. Never mind. Fuck. That'd be 4, 8, 12. I suck at math, fuck off. 12, 16, 20. That's 6 months and change. That's 6 months and a week. Like, that baby, like, technically should have been cooking in there for, like, another couple months, bro. Like, damn, bro. Like, 3 months early. Damn. Damn, son. Only back in the day, that just literally would, like, not even like a fucking 100 years ago, that'd basically be considered a miscarriage. But nowadays, just because of modern medicine and science, and also just, I guess, just general tech and overall, that's obviously not as much of a likelihood anymore. Which in a way is good. Because also that just means more healthier outcomes, for the mother too. So, so honestly, especially when it comes to like labor, at least in that definition of it, fuck that. Like, I mean, there's definitely some respect to that shit, because I don't even, like, I couldn't comprehend it, and nor do I really want to. So it's like, fuck. Especially when that shit happens early. It's like, goddamn, dude. I guess technically that's better, just because it's not like a huge kid coming out of you. But still, it's like, ugh, man. Just like a literal, like, larva human, just like right out of somebody. It's like, okay. Evolution could have chosen a better way to do it. Hey, Zooks. Hey, bud. You enjoying the sun? You enjoying the sun there, Zooks? You sweet baby. I'll give you a little dentistry. Get you clean teeth. Yeah, that's it. Oh, good boy. Paw. Good boy. There you go. Okay, little bud. What a cute little fluff ball. Where the fuck did he run off to now? Usually hangs out with me when he eats. Or at least has his little snack. Boo. Boo, Zukoff, boo. Yeah, right. Well, enough messing around here. Let's see what type of shit is on the tube. And you was back? Well, shit. I was just looking at like this news community post about like these first responders that became like the godparents of this kid who was born like fucking 3 months early. Like, he was born like 6 months in a week. And it's like, yeah, that sounds really fucking early. But because these first responders, after the mom like gave birth and fucking called 911, they came up and were realizing like, oh shit, this kid actually could live, and fucking basically were able to make sure that the kid, you know, was put into actual proper care and survived and shit. So it's like, what? It's like, damn, girl. I mean, the whole godparent thing's kind of cool, but I'm honestly more impressed with just the fact that, you know, like, there's people can technically give birth at, like, 6 months and still have a kid and be fine. It's like, but honestly, not even 100 fucking years ago, that'd basically literally just be considered a miscarriage, because there's no way, like, with technology 100 years ago that, you know, there's going to be means, you know, to make sure your child survives, you know, especially at least, you know, when they're born 3 months early. So it's like, I mean, it's to me, it's more of like a, you know, testament of just like our modern medicine more than anything, hearing that. For the godparents? No, just godparents. Which, I honestly don't even know what the whole point of being a godparent is. I guess just because, you know, maybe of like the relation or connection to the kid. Which I guess, you know, would make sense. My sister was born 4 months early in the mid-80s. Damn. Well, that's also the 80s, in the mid-80s. So technology, like, I'm talking 100 years ago, so back then it'd be like, what, early 1900s, 1920s, about, give or take? So it's like, yeah, I mean, by the time, like, the 50s, 60s, and even, you know, definitely, you know, the 80s and shit, you know, it's more likely and a highly possibility. It's not good, no, technically, at least for the kid, just because of underdevelopment. She'll more half deaf because of it, exactly. Like, she never fully developed after that, you know, so, because she's not in the womb no more, so at that point, you know, there's going to be certain aspects about her that are not going to be 100% developed, and at least in that case, it was her hearing. It's schizophrenic. I don't know if that necessarily has to do with her being underdeveloped. It's more genetic, environmental. I mean, there's definitely some development factors that play a role, but I don't know if it's necessarily that. Because I know, like, I knew somebody who was, or who is schizophrenic, and yeah, at least for them, it never really came into fruition up until around they were in their 30s. So, I mean, it's something that usually doesn't always, you know, happen purely out of, like, developmental factors. It's usually genetic and environmental. At least from what I've know, and from what I've seen and dealt with when it comes to that. And also, my friend who's in a band has their bassist is schizophrenic, but not like, you know, to the point where they're obviously not functional or anything. They have to take medication, but I mean, outside of that, they're, you know, just like anybody else. She thinks there are demons in the tress trying to kill her. In the trees? Demons in the trees? Oh boy. Yeah, unfortunately, especially with schizophrenia, there's not much you could do about that. Like, anything to try to, like, you know, say, like, no, there isn't, or, like, literally, pretty much, like, no matter what you would do, there's going to be, like, some way that they're going to use that to enable their beliefs. Or, I guess, lack thereof of, like, you know, beliefs in natural reality. So, it's really hard to, like, you know, break that down outside of just, like, you know, wonder, like, what specifically it is. Like, to kind of poke their head a little bit. But the only real way to do that necessarily is honest. I mean, at least, you know, especially, you know, to do so for studies and stuff, you probably have to be a psychologist. There's a lot of videos of it out there, though. Okay, that's off. We tried to get her on medicine. She ran away. Yeah, sounds right. It wasn't like he, at least for the dude I'm talking about, he didn't run away because he used to be a roommate. But you might have recognized him from the old streams back when we were still on YouTube. She's able to do that as a grown adult, but still needs help. Still need men's help. Yeah. And I mean, it's just like same thing for dude I'm talking about, because he for the most part, like I'm saying, is functional and all that type of shit. But he has some beliefs about some random shit. Where it's just like, I mean, honestly, to be frank, I actually kind of forgot some of it, but or at least a lot of it, or at least what I knew. But I mean, a lot of it was pretty similar shit. Dude held at least some Christian beliefs. Strange. Honestly, I kind of find it strange, but not, unusual at all, though, nonetheless, that, schizophrenia, or at least mental illnesses in general, tend to be very closely tied to Christianity or religion, at least in America. Because especially in the U.S., there is a lot of it. Like, I remember somebody on, like, TJ's live stream on TJ's Does Life, where he was or some dude in his chat was randomly just, like, said, like, yeah, I have a friend who was diagnosed schizophrenic and started delving into, like, Christianity, and started believing that, like, demons were everywhere and shit. So, it's this one reason why I find religion such a fundamental poisonous thing, because one of its main purposes is to exploit and manipulate these type of fucking people, who are either schizophrenic or have some form of mental illness, and enable a lot of their fucking beliefs that are utterly detached from reality, and essentially make them more and more crazy. Like, honestly, and it's nothing against that person who is crazy or is schizophrenic or whatever the fuck. It's the fault of the fucking institution of religion. Like, honestly, at that point. Like, I mean, because there's definitely stuff and treatment and means, to deal with schizophrenia, but religion's what enables it. It's what makes it worse. Not just worse, but I'd say even spread it around. Like, because there's definitely, because like I'm saying, there's a lot of factors that, are environmental that, can make people schizophrenic, where there's nothing necessarily genetically or developmentally that would make them prone to schizophrenia, but, they end up getting diagnosed and catching it over time because of a lot of different environmental factors. So it's just like, and a lot of that is because of fucking religious organizations, honestly. Thinks she can cast out her demons. Yep, tends to be a very common thing. Because religion basically makes a belief, puts the belief in them that they can cast it out if they have, like, certain powers or certain spells or certain, like, prayers or whatever the fuck they can use. Despite the fact it not doing literally anything besides just enabling their schizophrenic mental illnesses further, and thus, delving further into insanity. It's like, that's why, even for the more, like, cultural religious types, or, like, the softer religious types, I can't help but, like, say, you are still enabling these problems, right? Like, honestly, it's like, because part of religion is to exploit and manipulate these people, and to take these people and spread their faith for their beliefs from these people, because they're so gullible and are willing to easily believe in them, and it enables and buys them further into their own superstitions, from their mental illnesses. So it's just like, I mean, it's like, you can be peaceful or not preachy or whatever the fuck about all you want, but the fact that these, ideas are still being espoused and pushed as a doctrine, is still putting damage out from this. Because at the end of the day, there's going to be people that, might take your very more, like, progressive / lefty version of Christianity, but will thwart it into a far-right fundamentalist, shitty fucking Christo-fascism. Because fundamentally, honestly, that's what religion is. It's a very strict, hierarchical, fascistic way of looking at how, society ought to treat itself, in the eyes of, some, leader or some, being that you can't even see, or can't even, be proven to exist. It's like, what? So it's just within its fucking nature of its ideals. I mean, it's like you can, interpret it in a far more peaceful and definitely, sure, in a overall probably more positive way, but that's what it is to its root. I mean, why do you think they cherry pick it? Not that they really wrong with the cherry picking, but you should probably acknowledge that, yeah, the fact that they cherry pick shit for their fascistic beliefs should probably be something you should acknowledge. It's like, oh, well, they misinterpret it, or they do this and that. It's like, well, are you sure? Builds the pyramid of hierarchy. Exactly. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say religion in itself as a concept is fascistic, but fascism itself definitely adopts that very strict hierarchical system that religion has. And that's why there's a lot of people who are fascists that tend to be very hyper-religious, because they integrate, or they intersect pretty commonly. Not always. Like I'm saying, there are definitely, these more progressive lefty religious types and shit. Like, hell, there's very staunch, like, communist and socialist ideas that are pertained around religion, like socialist, or like Christian socialism and shit like that. Or like Catholic socialism and shit like that. Like, these are actual, like, political ideas. So it's like, yeah, I mean, they do exist. Like, hell, some of the early labor movement in the U.S. was started by a Catholic-backed type of labor organization, the Knights of Labor. The Holy Order of Knights of Labor, to be exact. I mean, it's pretty much was, like, kind of ingrained even into their name, but nonetheless, they still had a very staunch lefty opinion about when it came to things like, things like diversity or labor and shit like that, mainly because, like, even though they were predominantly Catholic, and most members were, they didn't give a shit if you weren't. They didn't give a shit if you were black or a woman or whatever the fuck else. In fact, there was some of the early, in fact, they were actually one of the first organizations to really push desegregation and to push a lot of this egalitarianism within the workforce and within labor. Like, and end up actually making, like, a lot of other unions and a lot of other organizations at that time tinged towards labor over time have to adopt that shit. It was definitely, for sure, back in the day. Hell, even to some extent today. I mean, there's definitely unions that are a lot more bent towards this, towards shit like, fuck the immigrant, or all that shit, but far, far few in between nowadays. And if anything, it's more so built on things like law and order, or shit like that, more so with police unions versus, like, the rest of them, when it comes to just unions in general. Hi.
It's okay, buddy.
What?
It's okay, buddy. I don't know, I just felt like saying that. Why is it every time I work on that car, I fucking bust my knuckles open?
Because that's what happens when you work. I do it all the time at my workplace. Don't worry about it.
Me and the car are in an argument. I actually like what I did. I took all the chrome and the wood backing off, and I just left it bare. Like, bare fucking metal. And I was like, I like this better. I don't like chrome. I think chrome is gaudy, bro. Like, chrome is for rich asshole motherfuckers.
Chrome isn't even, like, that expensive or bougie.
Chrome is expensive. Nowadays, back in the 60s and 70s, chrome was like, oh, you want something chromed? Oh, yeah, fuck, let's chrome everything.
Well, I think that's why it's more expensive. That's why I'm not saying it's not, like, bougie, really, because it's, like, it's just not a thing that people use for vehicles anymore. It's more like carbon fiber and shit like that. So, like, hell, not even, like, metal and steel is used as much anymore.
That's why I have a box full of it. I'm just like, fuck it. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with all that crap afterward.
Sell it.
sell it to some purist. You're like, hey, man, you want all this shit I threw out of my T-Bird? Because I don't care about...
I mean, it could just be like, you know, chrome scrap, I guess, you know, for someone who wants to, you know, reutilize it or something. I don't fucking know.
I feel like I shouldn't have fucking, like, cut the fucking stereo out the way I did. No, just because some fucking purist motherfucker who's, like, wants a period correct fucking T-Bird will be like, oh god, you cut the fucking thing off. And I'm like, what? I want a good stereo. This is all I want. I want stereo that has Bluetooth, so I can listen to whatever the fuck I want.
Well, that's pretty common to find these days. I don't think
not when that car was made.
It's not that hard to, like, people put in new radios in old cars all the time.
Oh, I'm not saying it's hard. I'm just saying that's what I want.
Well, it's not hard to find one or install it.
No, I'm gonna have Stefan do it. I'm gonna be like, hey, Stefan, get your butt over here.
Oh, I know you're gonna make him fucking do it. I'm still saying, like, it won't be that hard for him.
Oh no, he'll fucking have it up and running in a jiffy. Like,
yeah.
He has that wire fetish. He's like, yeah, fucking wires, baby! Woohoo! And I
think he just knows about it.
No, every time I tell him I have a new wiring job for him, he just gets all excited. I'm like, okay, bro, fucking go nuts.
Because he probably knows if he does it instead of you or anyone else, it probably will backfire insanely. So he wants to make sure it's done right. Especially knowing Stefan, that is most certainly how he is.
I really want to chuck this alt in the air through someone's window.
Can we not? Can we not throw things at people's windows, thank you?
Can I chuck it at your head?
Can I shove it up your ass?
I mean, that's a little big, and there's some sharp edges. There's like a fan blade on this.
Well, you're the only one chucking at my fucking head.
I don't think I could chuck it. I probably completely fucking miss. That's it. This is heavy.
Yeah, Mr. Snooch.
Ah! Fan blade to the face! Bro, it's not even sharp. Feel that. It's fucking...
Well, that'd be much worse if they were turning really fast.
Oh, well, no shit. Anything's deadly when it's turning super fast. No, it's called stick your finger in a fucking, when the fucking fan for the, radiator's going.
How about no?
You'll learn real fast not to put your finger there anymore.
I've done that.
There's a reason they don't make metal fucking fans.
I mean, it probably depends if it's just idling or if you're actually, like, running it.
No, it wouldn't even matter if it was just idling. You could chop your fucking finger off if it was just idling. The fan's still going fast enough. This is why they don't have metal fans anymore, because people are stupid and cut their fingers off.
I stuck my finger in a fan blade. Made a pretty interesting sound, but I didn't cut my finger off.
Was it plastic?
All 10 of them.
Was it plastic or metal?
Metal?
You got lucky.
Well,
There's a difference between this and...
like, gently...
Oh, you're talking like the fucking...
Gently, like, putting your like, if you put your finger up against a fucking thing, or, like, you know, like, if you're literally...
I get what he's saying now. I get what he's saying. Okay, I understand now what he meant. I'm talking like
well, if some dumb fuck is gonna just be like, oh, you know...
You do this, you know, you have your turning fan, and you do this, and it's like...
I still say it's a bad idea either way, but...
You like knowing about
Well, you get it there, you gotta take it.
You know some cartels, you know that, right, Andrew?
What?
The Sinaloa cartels. You like hearing stuff about that?
There's only one Sinaloa cartel.
Yeah, the ones out in Mexico.
Well, what about them?
There's a guy on Vigil Linked who actually goes into detail of the new drug that's coming out. It's 1,000 times powerful than fentanyl.
Not really too surprised with shit like that.
Yeah.
Where were we? What? Oh my fucking god. Like a response to some unironic retard, Jesus Christ. So like I saw a post like earlier today about a jaguar sighting at the Arizona-Mexico border. Which actually before a lot of mass human populations started settling and migrating into the U.S., there actually were jaguars that lived in places like in the southern U.S., like in Arizona and shit. But because of like human, expansion, that a lot of the jaguars eventually kind of started hiding off more so in like a place like in the Amazon and like in some parts of Central America. But now at this point, there's because of that shit getting all destroyed. Now they're finding their way back in some of their older habitats again. It's just like, oh my fucking god. I mean, it's actually kind of cool that they're starting to kind of go back in some older habitats, but it's literally because like their current habitats they're literally hiding out now are fucking being destroyed. Jaguars are ferocious. I'm glad they don't live here anymore. I don't like if they lived here or not. I couldn't care less because guess what? We got mountain lions here. You think they're that much different? They're a big cat. If they're hungry, they'll try to eat you. Like, you know, a jaguar, you know, in my mind, isn't that much different when it comes to a large predatory cat. Like when you got a big predatory kitty, you know, I don't think it necessarily matters what type it is. It's big, got fucking huge ass claws, big ass teeth, and will go for your fucking neck when it gets you. So either way, if I happen to encounter one, yeah, I'm gonna have a big boomstick, like a 44 Magnum or higher. Because like, at least when it comes to, you know, people that might be like hunting or outdoorsmen and shit, it's always said that, you know, a 44 Magnum is not really a self-defense for people, but for other animals and shit. Because the 44 Mag is just, like, dumb fuck insane. You know, like, stopping power. Like, it will literally blow, like, 5,000 holes, like, between the person and literally, like, whatever the fuck is behind them. You know, like, for at least, like, a good, like, 50 fucking feet. So it's just, like, or more at that point, depending on how much shit's there. You know, so it's just, like, yeah, I mean, you know, like a 44 mag is pretty ridiculous, but for like bears, large cats, like mountain lions, jaguars, shit like that, like, yeah, you want a 44. So it's just like, I mean, you know, when it comes down to it, like jaguar or mountain lion, if I'm getting fucking attacked, I don't give a fuck. So it's just like, you know, if they live here, they live here. If they don't, they don't. But you know, preferably if they did legitimately, you know, lived here before humans decided to fuck with everything, then yeah, I'd prefer if, you know, like, their natural environments were restored. And, you know, they were living and protected in these areas. So, yeah, I mean, all in all, like, I'm okay with them. Like, maybe humans should, you know, do the thing that they're known for best and adapt, right? But some dumbass was just like, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy people are actually hyped about super predators stalking around where they live. And I decided to respond, it's crazy thinking humanity is somehow above nature and the life around it. And then some literal unironic, like, retarded dumb fuck is just like, we literally are above other life forms on our planet. And it's just like, yeah, and look what that's cost us, you actual fucking idiot. Like, yeah, you know, mass fucking, you know, garbage in our oceans, microplastics, so much to the point that it's literally in our fucking bloodstreams and is embedded in fucking lung tissue. And fucking, like, you know, mass destruction of, like, all the different ecosystems and environments around this planet. It's like, oh, yeah, like, maybe technically, but is that actually good? Because look at what's done. Like, look at the cost of it, you actual fuck. It's like what an actual retard. Like that's the people like that are the reason why I will still use that word. It's because like, you know, because it is like you just are. You're retarded. Just you are. Like if you think that we're literally above other life forms on the planet, despite the cost of what the fuck it came with, it's like you're just retarded. Like you are literally worshiping your death. So fuck you and like fuck anyone else that you associate with. And their person is just simply called Croissant. Doesn't have a profile pic. Like if I saw that person here, like I would take the Paul mentality and just ban from my chat without a thought, just for the profile pic. The lacking of that, alone. It's like ugh. It's like really, you're gonna fucking like ugh.
I need to buy this house. A motherfucking push broom.
We did, but then the handle of it busted because it kind of got rotten out, so it just needs to get replaced.
Oh, the handle?
Well, like the whole fucking like, yeah, or maybe it's the bottom of it, like where it normally will get screwed into, because we do.
I'm saying this house needs a new one because I need.
Yeah.
For all my shenanigans.
We're alpha predators, yes, but that doesn't make us gods. I don't even think we're alpha predators. There's plenty of things that, if you took us just the way we are, and put literally every other predator on this planet, like 99% of them will kill us. Easy.
Oh.
Like, we're not alpha predators by any metric.
Oh, fuck no. I 100% agree. There's a million things out there that could just fucking murk us.
And not even other life forms either, necessarily.
No,
like,
fucking animals would just fucking murk the shit.
Yeah,
if animals were to rise up and get smarter, they could defeat the whole human race.
I mean, it's not even necessarily them getting smarter and rising up or anything. It's just that the virtue of just, like, adaptation and evolution and the cost of, what humanity, with industrialization, amongst other things, has done, with the pollution shit.
Taking their land.
But yeah,
just like we did to the Native Americans.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, because, like, realistically, if it was just me, and, like, if Zukov was full-grown as an adult and, like, wanting to kill, like, it would actually be literally a 50-50 fucking thing. Because, that's why, honestly, we've tamed, like, 100,000 years ago, we tamed fucking canines, because it's like it was an even match for us, between them. Especially when there was packs, with us, fighting off a whole pack of them. But whenever there happened to be a few lone wolves that were more or less curious, we realized how much of a tool that was. And now we have dogs like Zukov. We'll organize and make tools that makes us top predator in general. But take that away. Take away, just take human and, a human, even with all the smarts that we have, like, so just, take someone like me or you, and just, with what we have, just nothing, not even a knife or nothing, just, like, the clothes on your back, and just fucking, and you just go forth and try to, like, survive for, I don't know, like a fucking month. Would you really be an alpha predator? Humanity's, on the food chain, all of a sudden, drops really quickly. It's just like, yeah, you might be able to make some basic tools, some of the stuff you might have around in your environment, but, I mean, as soon as something comes up to you, like a bear or some shit, you're kind of done. So it's like, I mean, yeah, maybe, but, you take out, the very key thing that, humanity used to evolve and shit, and suddenly you're back to square one. And square one is essentially having to use, like, rocks and sticks. And humanity, took a long time to start, really, getting more advanced when it came to tech from that. So, honestly, a lot of our advancements really came from, like, I'd say probably the last 1,000 years. Like, a lot of our mass advancements in the human species has really come from that, from the last 1,000. Especially within, like, the last 150-ish years, give or take. So, I mean, it's more or less that, as we do adapt and, discover, make more technological advancements, the more quicker that happens as it goes on. But, all in all, you take that away, and suddenly, we're not so much of an alpha predator anymore. We have that granted to us because of the society we live in, because we constructed it that way. I mean, society is a construct after all, right? Same thing with us being the alpha predator, because it's a part of that. It took us a long time to get there, and it's very easy to get toppled right off of it. And we're doing it to ourselves, honestly. It's not really going to be other animals that are going to do it, it's us. We're going to do it to ourselves. Understand reality more deeply, their understanding evolves. That is purpose enough for conflict. Yeah. At least, you know, when it comes to people that legitimately definitely have more of the understanding to it. It hopes that, you know, the, you know, future gens, or at least, you know, future, you know, constructs of society, you know, evolve into a, you know, a better understanding of these things. But I don't know, definitely got my skepticisms. I mean, not entirely. Like, I definitely, you know, because especially, you know, with how I talk, especially when it comes to things like labor and shit, like, I definitely, you know, got my hopes, but at the same time, I got a lot of cynicism about it. More or less with the powers that be, more so than just really people in itself. I guess you could say I'm more disappointed with humanity more so than, you know, seeing it as soiling its own destruction. Because there's only really like a select group of humanity that's won that, or doing that really. Or doesn't give a fuck about it. Or do I have enough critical thinking skills to really realize it? Or think about it? Mainly just because, you know, of, you know, the education system that they might be in. Ooh, Schultz. Howard Schultz, I know about him. Honestly, it's just like, there's a reason why he's a very staunch union buster and shit. Because, I mean, not just because he's a fucking corporate fuck, but at least, you know, before he left initially, he actually did provide a lot of, at least, you know, when it came to Starbucks' like benefits and compensation for workers, it was actually good, and to some extent even comparable to like other jobs that might be considered like unionized jobs, at least at the time especially. So it's just like, you know, he isn't necessarily just a, you know, like the union buster for the sake of like, fuck workers, that. Like, he, to me, it's like, I kind of could get that he's like, he understands that, like, you know, his workers need at least something if, you know, he wants them to, you know, keep them comfortable. At least that's, you know, the idea in his mind. But considering now with a lot of this massive labor organization shit, I'm pretty sure a lot of that's at this point fallen on the wayside, because he came in at a very pinnacle time. And once he came in, suddenly Starbucks just decided to basically do a full-on, like, the equivalent of, like, a military operation, you know, of just, like, doing mass union bus operations, and fucking targeted very specific stores and locations that were unionizing and were attempting to do that. So, at this point, I don't necessarily think, you know, Schultz is coming to replace, be like, oh, you don't actually need it. Here's all the good stuff. Like, I don't think he's there for that much anymore. I think he wants them to just shut the fuck up and keep making barista, like, frappuccinos or whatever the fuck. Which, you know, this ain't the early 2000s no more. So, like, you know, this ain't, like, you know, the time where, you know, maybe working Starbucks could actually get you something a little decent. Nowadays, it's fuck all.
No snooting about.
Lulu, what are you doing? Are you harassing people? Oh, the kazoo. You just sweet little baby. You're so cute. Come here. Come here, buddy. Zukov. Oh, what the hell? Come here. Come here, buddy. Come on. Come here. Ooh. Come here, bud. Come here. Come here, Zukov. 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 Zukov, come here. Come here. Zukov. Come here. Come on. Come on, buddy. Oh, what the fuck? Really? Come up. There you go. So, Ignore / Zukov OnlyFans win. I literally immediately get bit. What? No! Oh god, no. Like, what the fuck? Hell no. Oh. Oh, this is baby. You just a sweet old baby. Yes, you is. Yes, you is. Who's a good baby? You just a good baby. I think you's a good baby. Look at you. You're ridiculous. No, I mean, ignore nudes of Zukov looking ashamed in the background. Looking ashamed? Why would I want to have him like anywhere? Like if I was doing that, he wouldn't be in it at all. Like not in the background, not just like there. Like I mean, there would probably be a like. I guess OnlyFans doesn't necessarily have to be porn. I guess from what I understand. So it's like I can make a separate one where he's just like being a cute boy, cute little Zukov boy. But I mean. Like, if I were to have one, he would not be in it whatsoever. Like, it would, like, Zukov would have his own to just, you know, be the cute little dog that everyone, like, oh, he's so cute. I think I'm running back out there to go harass Harley a little more. Oh shit, Jarek Grant had a premiere? I didn't even notice this. Same made me do it, dry vocals, rough draft. Oh, you uploaded? Oh, I removed it? Aw. Jareth. Jareth Gawain, bruh. You removed it. I want to hear it. Damn. Boo. Boo. Oh, whoops. Need
What
something?
can I do with it? Looking for your dustpan. I lost it. Oh, here's another one. Hopefully I don't lose this one too.
Yeah, please don't lose the dustpan. Still shaking for how intense your Scissor Rain run was. Oh yeah, for the first game one? Yeah, it was honestly really fucking intense. I'm not gonna lie though, like near the end of it, I kind of started feeling a little defeated. I was just like, damn. This ain't going anywhere my way at all. This guy sucks. I mean, it's like, damn. I guess like the epilogue ended up like kind of turning around and ended up being a little better, but still, it was just like, oof. Some mega oofs. I think though I could potentially, you know, try again and maybe actually have a little bit of better results. Because I'm thinking I could probably add a few things to the reform thing that can make sure that can get through, and also make sure that the old guard can pass it too. Because there was, I feel like at least, you know, trying to get through like the centrist vote motherfuckers, I think that was the one thing that I was like really, like where I really kind of fucked up, I think, with that. Because she was, because honestly, I feel like not though, because she was just like, yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe, I guess, I don't know, nah, maybe, yeah, maybe, I don't know, nah, this ain't going nowhere, bye. It's just like, I'm the one trying to fucking, like, you know, see if you want something, and you're literally just like, yeah, I don't know, like, the entire time. You know, it's just like, you know, go fuck yourself. Like, near the end of that, I'm just like, you're being disrespectful. Like, I was, like, the last thing was like, come on, don't disrespect me like this. She's like, I don't know what you're meaning. This ain't, and she was standing up, like, I don't know what you mean, this ain't disrespect. It's like, you're a literal cunt right now, you realize this, right? Came in here, yeah, did like some sort of dinner thing, but literally just to like, just kind of gloat and be like, yeah, it's like, I looked at the achievements, it is possible to publicly execute Saul. No shit. I wonder how you do that. Huh. See my little shake on tube here. Let's use this and check out. Check this out in a second. You can also assassinate, also do assassination of the oligarchs. I figured that. I wish I could have done that, but I don't think I had enough authoritative, like, authoritarianness to do that. But God, I wish I could have. I really wanted to. Not even gonna lie. What the hell? Pink Floyd releases first new song since 1994 for Ukraine. Hey Hey Rise Up will be released on Friday. Will be used to raise funds for humanitarian causes linked to the war. It literally took a fucking war to basically make him write a song. Really? Not even gonna lie, that does sound kind of pandery as fuck, but it is Pink Floyd, so I imagine the song would still sound pretty good. I didn't feel like... Hold on, like, who... Aren't some, like, the Pink Floyd members, like, passed away already or something? Hold on, I'm actually gonna look this up. Hold up. Yeah, let me... Oh, there we go. Okay. Hammers. Sid Barrett, lead and rhythm guitars and vocals. 64 to 68. He died in 06. David Gilmour. Yeah, he's still alive. Roger Waters. He is. Richard Wright. He passed away in 08. Nick Manson. So, yeah, I guess some of them are still alive. But it looked... Was it only really like 2 of them that fucking came back? Nick Manson, 2022. David Gilmour, 2022. Yeah, I think it was just the 2 of them. I think Nick Manson and David Gilmour are the only ones who came back to do it. It's just the 2 of them, so who the fuck else is doing it? If it's just those 2, and not Roger Waters... Because he's not... Because at least on here it doesn't say 2022. It just says the last appearance is 05. Huh. If it's just going to be the 2, like, Manson and then Gilmour, then... I don't know. It kind of needs, like, some of the other dudes. I get, like, all the other guys passed, but, like, I guess Bob Close is still alive, but he was only a guitarist for, like, a year when they first formed. Seeing, what's his latest stuff of Close? Close appeared as a guitarist on David Gilmour's album, That Little Rattle That Lock in 2015. Huh. It looks like Bob Close at least still works with David Gilmour. OJ, you can kill Peter if you're ruthless enough. Not just through suicide, but actually order his death. Oh my god. Damn, that's honestly dark, bro. You could actually kill your old friend. Honestly, like, knowing Peter, like, I couldn't do that to him. I just wish there was, you know, some other ways that you could have, like, get to him before the suicide, you know, to maybe, like... It honestly makes me think that I should have taken the blame for it. Because I should have ensured that my VP did... See, honestly, now think about it in hindsight, maybe I should have taken the blame. I should have taken a fall for it now thinking about it. And just been honest and owned up to it. You know, let that be the one scandal. And, you know, just be on the front. And yeah, even though it might hinder it, you know, maybe have Peter, talk with Peter and be like, hey, or maybe, honestly, it's either that or actually talk with him. You know, still try not to catch the blame for it, but have him just resign and talk with him, because that could, you know, avoid his death, because then you can still be like, I can have you, I don't know, but maybe you can have him in another position in your cabinet or something. Or at least, you know, still have some association to him or some shit. I don't know, like, I feel like there's a way to avoid it while having him resign still, maybe. I don't know. Because honestly, like, I remember he was actually kind of enthusiastic about really wanting to, change a little bit, like, after she was arrested, so it's just like, I don't know, though. Man, dude. Fucking tough choices in that game, girl. They really are. Because now I'm thinking about, like, how I can try to do another playthrough, but if I do, like, I can only really do, like, one or two of these decisions I'm thinking in hindsight. So I have to just do multiple playthroughs just to see what the outcomes would be. I guess that just shows how much of a replayability that game has for 15 bucks. Because then I'll have to, like, think about, the last time I played and try to see where I should diverge and where I shouldn't. God, that's a really good game, ain't it? See, I appreciate games like that, It's not necessarily the graphics that have to win me over. Even though that's what everyone's, or a lot of people seem to be, like, into and shit. It's just like, nah. Like, a good story and, like, an actual good, like, developed game, when it comes to, like, gameplay and replay value is honestly, what makes a really good game. The ATO literally was NATO. It literally just took the N away. It literally took the N away of it and was like, hey, it's a new thing. ATO. United countries were dicks. Yeah, because I was reading up. Apparently, if you actually do a line of Arcasia and the ATO, like, basically, they, if Rumberg does invade you, they won't do anything. So, it actually is to the benefit to unite with the UC versus the ATO when it comes to foreign policy, from what I understand. Which, in that case, it's like, huh. I know sometime, I think during my first gameplay, you were saying it has kind of like a little bit of a capitalist bias, but it's like, I mean, with that in mind, not really. I mean, obviously, being a very heavily political game, it's gonna, people are probably gonna insert what they think are biases in the game, I guess. But honestly, I mean, all in all, I think it's actually, fairly even. I do think, in some, like, turns, I guess, in the game, it does kind of have a bias towards, like, hey, it's just better to do this. It's like, even if you are, like, one way or the other, it's just like with that highway initiative I did, like, at the beginning of the game, for the government budget and the capitalist one. And by proxy, that means you can also help bolster the economy further that way. Which makes me think maybe doing the planned economy hyper full-on nationalization of everything probably wasn't necessarily the way to go with it. But maybe, like, nationalize half of the HOA and Bergius deal, like 50-50. So I'm wondering if that's probably a better outcome, because then there's still, like, free market elements, where the government budget isn't, like, as hit in a sense. But I don't know. I'm thinking there's actually, like, a way to, potentially, like, have a middle ground with that. So I don't know, or maybe like a third of each. Because then it's still, like, towards that planned economy type of, promise, or at least, type of focus, while still, not going totally all the way with it, but taking, like, in a sense, a more reformist approach to it. So, and in a sense, that could also help with, doing the, whatchamacallit, with the, like, old guard of the reform bill. So that could also help out with that type of element as well. Because honestly, thinking about it, Tusk and Marcel basically just fucking lobbied the shit out of the old guard. It wasn't necessarily openly implied in the game, but that's what happened. And that's why that centrist was just like, I don't know about this. Literally the entire time I was trying to negotiate with her when trying to pass the thing for the court in the game. So it's just like, you could always bite the bullet and do privatization of education and healthcare. Or one or the other, I guess. I mean, I like how my health minister was just like always trying to push that. And it's like, you fuck. Why you keep doing this? Honestly, it's just like what I really don't understand is how at the end game I got into a Great Depression despite doing all of these things that were just openly like helping the people and helping the country in general, like when it comes to improving the overall status of things. So it's just like, I mean, also there was the whole polio thing, which honestly that never even played a role in the game really that much at all. Like it did a little bit, but not really. I mean, maybe it's just because the decisions I took, being more cautious about that, made it so it didn't become a big issue, I guess. And also I did do a lot to invest into healthcare with the budget as well, so maybe that helped as well. So, I don't know. There's probably, I'm thinking about it, there was probably a lot of decisions that I made not knowing that made the whole, like, side story of polio becoming a major issue. The polio epidemic only happens if you defund healthcare. So if you leave it the same or improve on it, then it stays relative. It doesn't become an issue. But if you defund it, then it becomes an issue. All right, makes sense. I'm just trying to wonder, like, didn't get Black Tuesday or trade war? Yeah, I didn't get any of that. Honestly, when it came especially to more international affairs, I definitely played my cards right. Both of which take 3 government budget. Ooh. And that would have been horrible. I mean, the worst I got, I think, was -9, but there was a lot of different things that helped improve that situation. To make it more like a -4, I think, near the end game. I just kind of wish it will either be like a 1-term or a 2-term, depending on how you played the first term of the game. I think that would have been actually pretty cool. But maybe they'll have a DLC where it's like, hey, if you win the first term, there's an expansion where you can go to the second term. Kind of make it like a more of a challenge, to be like, all right, what can I do to not be as like hardcore, but at least enough to get shit done and complete the first term and go on to the second type of shit. Honestly, thinking about it in hindsight, maybe I should have taken Lydia's Graf as my VP. Mainly just because, at least, for the intermittent time, it would help, deal with certain aspects of things like the conservative vote. Or the old guard and shit as well. So each province has its own economy, and doing decisions and projects affect that. I kind of figured, because I've noticed that there was a lot of different things that I was doing, and while some parts of the country were improving, there was still, like, horrible turmoil or shit going on in other parts, and I was just like, ugh. I was like, man, it's like I'm doing good, but there's still shit going wrong everywhere. It's like, god damn it. It's like, I mean, it really kind of shows how tough it can be, when it comes to, like, governmental affairs, like, honestly. And how much, potentially one could get bogged down in, like, certain things and shit. At least, in the game, it mainly focuses on just, very select things, just kind of keep it more, simplify for people, when playing the game. But in the real world, it ain't like that. Bergia, for example, doing decisions and projects versus Bergia options and Bluish opinions. Bergia opinions and Bluish opinions, which I know I did that for sure, when it came to doing some agricultural projects for that. So I know that, a lot of stuff that I was doing definitely especially helped resonate with a lot of the more reformist / like independent types / just the people in general in the game. I mean, pretty much like the government, the establishment, the oligarchs, the old guard, pretty much literally everyone who wasn't like the people in the game pretty much hated me. So the people I had to work with hated me. Like, they weren't exactly fond of me or my decisions, but, pretty much whenever there were like public, like, shows, that I was doing with, like the whole ceremony with the Bluish people and shit in Bergia, it's just like, I can tell that, when it came to things like that, there was actually a lot of, more positive outlook, from people more so than not. Like, I remember when I was doing my speech, at the whole ceremony with Watani, I think his name was. Like, in that, like, there was some old dude when making my speech, he was like, "You was right! Yeah, that's right, say he's right, yes!" Just some random old dude in the crowd while making my speech, and it's like, well, if that's happening, I must be doing something right. Surprised he didn't have an assassination attempt on you, especially without the Lucky Charm. Nothing like letting Monica pop off and having a fascist mayor drug out by force. I might... I might let that happen next time. I wonder what happens if I let, like, or deny the the promise of, like, hey, I won't let her speak, and just let her speak anyway. I wonder what happens if with that outcome, because I'm kind of curious on doing that next time. Just being like, hey, look, sorry, this isn't just for her, but this is also for, to, like, a lot of other people as well. And honestly, when it came to that scandal, I kind of came out of that unscathed. Like, it was more so, like, she kind of popped off for a minute, I had to tell her, like, look, hey, just kind of, like, not wrong time, wrong place. I know you probably won't forgive me. And she's like, well, I could if you do this. And I'm like, okay. Like, it's like, that's fine. Like, I mean, all right, yeah, I mean, all right, this is perfect here, and then she ended up, like, the realization of, like, oh, God, this is what I put you through. Coming back home drunk, that one thing right after the whole, like, news about Peter, oh, God, I'm glad that happened, because, Jesus, we needed that after Peter, bro. Dude, after what happened to Peter, we needed that. I was, like, still absorbing it, and then, like, my wife comes home all drunk, and I'm like, I have to process this now. I'm like, oh, God, this is what I put you through after the shit I'm having to deal with? Like, God. It's like, God, this is bad. But, man, that game is honestly a really fucking fun game. I'm gonna try to get my buddies, or get my friends to try to get into it a little bit, though, for sure. If you work with the old guard, you end up doing a state of emergency to mark national enemies. Let the young swords of red youth. Maybe the next playthrough I'll probably see about, working with the old guard. Like, the next playthrough, I know for sure, I'm probably going to just keep my initial reform stuff the same, but do a lot more to try to work with the old guard. Because I think, after it got passed and I was having my meetings with people and shit, I took a little bit more of, like, yeah, we were getting this fucking through, type of aggressive approach, and didn't have, like, this impetus, sounding like, after that, being like, all right, let's see if we could try to get this through, talk with them, we'll see, what could be done, blah, blah, blah. Like, I remember, definitely taking a little bit more of a aggressive approach with the manner, which probably didn't help, with the eventual future negotiations, with that type of shit. I'm definitely thinking there's a few factors that came into play with that, but I mean, I'm not going to truly know until I do another playthrough, but I'm gonna give it a while. I'll let this first gameplay, kind of simmer in my mind for a while, because I'm still thinking about it too. I'm not even gonna lie, dude. Like, I mean, it was just like, I honestly, I still can't get over that one vote. That one vote, dude. That shit, like, all that work and all that fighting and that one vote achievement, all for it to get shot down, dude. If you set up anti-corruption police, it makes it easier to convince the old guard vote for you. I'm pretty sure I set that up. Like, I remember, who was it, Lilius? She offers up the idea, and I'm like, yeah, let's do it. Because obviously, I want that. That's a good idea. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure. Honestly, that's not my kind of, forget. It's one of the smaller details, I'll admit. So I don't know if it's like, if I did it in a sense of like, yeah, or if I, considered it but never actually did it. You have to invest into police to get that option, I think. Fuck. And I didn't do anything with the police, law enforcement budget. I literally left it the same. So oh my god. Man, there's some Law and Order Lamau. I know, dude. I most certainly am definitely going to figure out how to deal with. I'm thinking maybe if I could keep healthcare the same, invest in education and law enforcement, and keep military the same, maybe that'll help.
You're grounded, mister.
What did he do?
You're grounded, little boy.
What did he do?
Shame, shame.
What did he do?
Over in the neighbor's yard, tearing it up.
Oh, he's been over there before.
I turned my back for 1 second talking to the neighbor. He's like having fun cutting the car up, and I'm like, eh. I'm like, yeah, a little bit, fucking, And he fucking ran off in the neighbor's yard, and I'm like, get your ass over here. I'm fucking yelling at him. He's scared of it, like, I'm like, get your fucking ass over here. Just gives me a dumb fucking look like, what did I do?
Yeah, he ain't doing nothing. What, was the neighbors over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's been over there before.
Yeah, but he doesn't need to be causing trouble while I'm fucking working on a death trap. Not while I'm working on the death trap. On any other time, I don't care. I need to get a fucking drill.
Oh my lord.
No, I need to get, like, an actual drill. Because all the drills around here suck. I need to bring my drill bits over here. And I need to borrow fucking, Logan's drill. I decided against the big one. I'm putting the tinier cigarette in there. Because it actually, it lines up with the holes already made.
Makes sense.
I'm keeping the big one.
I'm not surprised.
The ashtray. That big 60s ashtray is badass. A little slider on it. I'm just lazy and don't want to do that much work. No, because I would have to go home, draw it all the way through, then come back, and then find bolts that go all the way through, then drill out the dash where I'm putting it, and it's too much work.
Sounds fun.
No.
Sounds like some good hard day's work right there, boy.
I already have enough work. I have too many projects. I got this.
Gotta focus on one
at a Ford. I got another Ford.
You got.
Technically, the other Ford runs, so.
Oh my god. You gotta fucking, like, focus one at a time, bro. God
I'm trying to sell shit, too. I'm trying to get rid of shit. But no one wants to fucking. No one wants to show the fuck up. No one wants to actually buy my junk. And my junk's actually worth money. Not this junk. I'm putting this in the trash can.
Oh my god.
But it's recyclable.
It's gonna take a good old moment stretch now.
I like how your dad already put my exhaust pipe in there. Your dad will probably be happy when I'm gone.
According to the guides, you get extra decree powers for working nationalists per general staff, for example. Well, yeah, I know that's one thing you can do.
Me and all my shenanigans.
Though, I probably wouldn't work with nationalists, though.
Alright, back to the hot rod.
Goofy, baby. You're so goofy. Yeah. Don't know exactly how I'll do for the next run, though. But I'll figure it out. Yeah, I was actually kind of catching up a little bit on that whole shoe where that was going on, that I was doing and shit. And it's actually seeing maybe we can make a little bit more progress on it. Honestly, things are kind of starting to get into stalemate situations. But after some readjustments, I think hopefully there should probably be a change in how things are going here, y'all. On a Civil War Lamau. Yeah, bro. It's hard work having to win that shit. I don't even know how long it's been going on, to be honest. Suzuki's Palace. Suzuki's Palace. Penalty up in this bitch is Suzuki's Palace. Have you put out... Have you put out your cast? Yeah. Yeah, I've closed air support and shit. Air support kicks ass. It definitely does. But I don't have many airports in outside of like California and Nevada where there's the Western Fronts over there. So that's where I'm kind of getting my ass kicked a little bit. And there's a literal like front line on the literal like state borders of Georgia, South Carolina that are getting ridiculous. And there's, you know, it's kind of relatively the same, but I have made progress, but it's just still fucking, like, ridiculous. I mean, that's just pretty much the summary of it right there. Oh, I changed the resolution, and this is so much better. Oh my god. Imagine Germans and Italians have sent... Oh, yeah, they definitely did. They sent, like, mechanized troops and shit, so they are really making it a bigger hassle. And they definitely got a lot of soldiers and shit. You know, when it comes to, like, you know, troops on the ground, so to speak. But when it comes to, like, more sophisticated, like, arms and equipment and shit like that, you know, or tactics and stuff, I mean, I'm kind of, I already have an ace. You know, so a lot of my fighters are keeping air superiority. But here, is there a way where I can set this up where we can actually, like, see this shit? Most of the CSA units early on are spawn militia units. And I think I think that's honestly what I've been consistently fucking dealing with. It's just a lot of these militia units. Here, I'll put this down really quick. Right here, let's see if I can do this. See my corn nuts. Alright, this kind of works a little bit here. Here, I'll just kind of do a little bit of a zoom in like this. Alright. There we go. But here, let me zoom in. So here's that front that I was talking about, which is, as you can tell, pretty gross. Yeah, St. Louis has been an insane fucking battle for a while. This is like insane right here. This is like ridiculous what's going on over here. And honestly, they have airports that are like, they got an airport right there. Well, where I got my mouse right there. You can see the icon, I'm sure. But, you know, so it's like I'm trying to see if I can maybe get these so I can get some casts closer. But, I mean, as you can tell, this is like where I'm starting to get this more reinforced to have a third army detachment out here now, and now, for the most part, I'm mainly just reinforcing it, but because now I've been doing that and slowly but surely making pushes, they're starting to reinforce it as well. But because of that, they're starting to get weakened in these other areas, which, you know, but because of that, I'm still weakened over here, which I need to start making a 4th army detachment to help reinforce these lines here as well. So it's still a work in progress. Like, the east is starting to kind of, especially way down here, I don't like this. This empty, like, splotch, you know, it's not really good. Yeah, so there's definitely some, like, up here is more about maybe if I can get the reinforcements on the east a little more and get my western front some more reinforced, it will become a lot more difficult to hold the lines here. So, in fact, here, let me see how's my deployments right now. Oh my god, nothing. Oh, wait. Colorado, we're moving you. Remove. Oh, I can't go down here? Fuck. What's the closest then? Are you serious? West Virginia? Alright, you're going to that closest node. And deploying you now. Can I deploy anyone else? Yes. More armored units though? We'll keep you in Colorado. So we'll just deploy you guys. We'll just have to deploy you as is. We need to keep reinforcements going. Yeah, it's about much as we can do there. We'll make this the beginning of our new army detachment. But yeah. I'll throw up the screen again and show more progress. Let's see what sent you volunteers. Just the Soviet Union. They've been doing more Lend-Lease programs, sending me things like Mosin Nagants and shit more than anything. Which is better than nothing. So we'll give them that. I swear, if you do anything to that sign...
Huh?
What are you doing with that sign?
What?
What are you gonna do with that sign?
Keeping it.
Good. I swear, if you're gonna make that floorboard or something, I was gonna be like, what?
It was going to be one, but then I said, nah.
Good.
I changed my, I came to the realization, if I want to take this card or a drag strip, I have to do the floorboards right.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I have a bunch of welded, like, road signs in it, it's not gonna pass tech inspection.
Well, yeah, obviously.
They're gonna take one look at it and be like, nope.
I mean, that's why you have... I mean, you could probably make, like, at least, like, the first initial part of floorboards, but then you can have, like, the top surface, you know, that is, like, on top of the actual
No,
floorboards.
I'm just gonna go buy fucking floor pans and have somebody weld them up for me. It's like $500. I don't even want to fucking do the trunk. The trunk's gonna be the last fucking thing I fucking deal with. Cause the trunk's like $900.
Damn.
Just to get all the fucking pans.
Alright. Alright, we're gonna make these guys as front line. Wait, defensive line? I want an offensive. Front line first. Oh. Wait. Oh, did that a little too big. Okay. We'll make it about that big. Alright. Wait, what's this dude just chilling over here for? Wait, why is he going so far away? Get back down here. Alright. Damn, come on. I don't know if you know this yet, but you can use armies to go down respective tactic specializations. I've already been kind of doing that. Alright. See what we can do about the west over here. Is there anything that's possible? Oh yeah, here we go. We can actually make a push into Texas here if we can be quick about it. Sweet. It looks like we're about to make into our way into the state of Texas. Hell yeah. Looks like we actually might be able to make a pretty hard push into the west here from the south, right next to the Mexican border here. Yep, looks like it. Alright, let's pause real quick. Ooh, looks like there's a pincher move about to happen up here. What's going on here? Can we just have, like, all these guys just, like, buttfuck this spot right here? Can we just, like, you know, do the buttfucking? Yeah.
Why must he be in the way?
Because he's Zukov. That's how he works.
What?
Because it's Zukov. That's how he is.
Well, don't come whining to me, dog, and tell the train over.
Don't run his tail over. Ooh, can I make a push into Tulsa? I'm gonna try.
You're in the way.
Zukov.
This way.
No, now just be over here. There we go. There you go, buddy.
The pigsty over here.
Alright, let's see how it's looking on the east here. The east is still actually not looking too bad. It's still stalemate on the east, but like the Carolina-Georgia border, I think that's probably what I'll call it for right now, just because it's mobile warfare. I kind of want to maybe switch up the doctrine to mobile warfare, because that'll help with organization, but superior firepower actually would be better.
Cool. I don't want to get rid of that, actually.
Yeah, I'll just kind of keep going down the same doctrine. It's honestly not doing us too bad.
Oh, I'm taking out the trash. Watch your laptop. Taking out the trash. I'm not really, but I'm gonna put this all in a fucking garbage. In my garbage bin.
Alright, come on. Yeah, alright, we made our first steps into Texas. That's some good stuff. I don't want to get ourselves cut off, so I'll just kind of keep it there for now. As long as the lines keep moving with them, they should be good. As soon as this big bubble over here gets away. What in the...
What?
You can lift it up and not make so much noise.
Man, trash. What's the fun in that? You want any of this? Get chrome out your room, bro.
Nah. I was thinking maybe I could potentially do something with potential like projects with whatchamacallit. Like, alright, there's just.
Well, if you want it, it's in here. I'm trying to minimize shit in your.
No, you're good.
Do I want to keep
Trying to. Would it actually be necessary? Dude?
Actually, I need this. This goes to the back seat.
Actually, is there a way to move this fighter group? Is there a way for just less noise? Like, my god, son.
No.
What about these guys? What's wrong with these?
You act like I give a fuck about this, all this trash. But these are cool, bro. Like, look how much detail is in, like, one piece of the 60s. I don't even fucking remember what that was.
Do you have any tanks? Well, yeah, I have tanks. I've been deploying them. In fact, my new army that I deployed, I had 2 tank divisions. So, of course I have tanks. I'm making sure I have my tanks. Trying to see where I have other aircraft, but it doesn't look like anyway, so.
Oh, this goes to the steering wheel. I do actually need
Do I have any, ooh, we can get all that going. Wait, the Soviets sent me a DB-3 bomber.
Hell yeah, bro.
I actually will put that in here.
Party gifts.
Yeah, no, seriously. I'll make that a little bomber wing here. Because I have air superiority everywhere besides Texas, basically. So as long as I can keep some of this CAS support and shit, you know, in these other areas, I should be okay. Because then once I capture some of these airports in the Gulf Coast region, then I can actually move a lot of my fighters up closer and then actually have some more air superiority.
But I'm gonna keep it just in case.
That actually looks pretty cool. You might want to keep that.
I don't know what the fuck it is, but okay.
If anything else, it could be used as a blunt object to hit somebody with. Oh, go fuck yourself.
What? You said it. Don't say it if you don't want to be the target.
Pretty.
Damn, bro. Fucking tearing shit up, Zukov. Fuck.
Well, that's what he does. He's a good boy.
I'm about to get noisy.
Jeez.
What? Okay.
Surely there could be less noise involved.
There couldn't be. Oh, I need this rope. I'm done. It's a lot of fucking scrap metal right there.
God.
I should just put it online and be like, free scrap! Come on, you're going back outside now.
Oh wait, I have a. Oh my god. I have an ability to have some CAS support, so we'll put that out. Basically, at least when it comes to air superiority in the Civil War, Texas and Oklahoma are pretty much the only regions that the enemy has air superiority, but everywhere else I do. Nothing else is contested. Well, nothing's contested necessarily.
Cool, Suzuki can have his box back.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Not that you wanted the box back.
I didn't need the box back.
What other goodies do I have back here? Oh, you poor seats. Getting torn up.
Oh, 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 oh. Pause, pause. Bunch of stuff happens.
My goodness. Oh, fuck. He's weighing like a fucking 1,000 pounds. You want to kill somebody with something? Fucking throw one of these seats at somebody. Oh, you think
Duly noted. Oh, I finally captured St. Louis and its surrounding regions. Hell yeah. Oh shit, I see a clear opening towards Nashville too. What the hell? Looks like we're about to make some really quick advancements. Done Democratic Social Focus yet? Not quite yet. I'm doing desegregation first. Which, that just completed. I might wait on it, you know, in the meantime. I might give it a second before I do that.
Honey, okay.
I might do it once I win the Civil War. I might do it after that.
Honey, okay. You're okay.
He's listening to Michael Jackson. So I can already tell. Just listen to Smooth Criminal, I can already tell. 5 random states with Federal Housing Act. We'll do that. Plus, especially when there's a war going on, refugees elements, you know, are going to be happening. So it could be like, hey, we're helping, you know, refugees with a housing act. You know what I mean? Boom. Why are you attacking a area with 4 fucking divisions just vibing? Oh, that's why. I see what's going on. So send both of them. Let's send all of you then. What the fuck? Don't let yourselves get cut off. Why is the front stagnating over here? Come on, push. There we go. Nice. Okay. It's starting to close in on them. But because of that, a lot of these spots have like a lot of fucking divisions now housing them. So it makes it a little bit more tricky to deal with some of these spots. So I have to find like weak points and just like surround them. If I can get to Springfield and Tulsa, this will be so easier because then I get so much divisions out of that from volunteers. Why aren't they doing it? Trying to see where I can maybe focus some of these troops to push here. Oh, Wichita. Yeah. Come on. I also want that fucking airport next to it too. Way to get you into the army group. I'll worry about that in a second. There we go. It's all administrative. Okay, cool. Because I want to actually do something with this dude. What was this guy? What was this dude? Yeah. There we go. Alright. Let's see how things kind of look around the front. Man, Wichita and like the Tulsa area, that is like where it is the worst with this front, I think. I'm sure like at the end of it, it's going to look like craters and potholes. And here in the west, I'm actually starting to get, in New Mexico and shit, starting to get a little bit more progress. Especially with reinforced lines. In fact, I don't know why none of them are actually making pushes here. We can like tighten this. There we go. Yeah, more pushes. Sweet. Man, there's a lot of advances on the front here in Missouri. Closing up the gaps. What? If you are in fast pass, you become the Neo-Confederacy. Oh my god, dude, that just sounds so gross. That unironically just sounds gross. In fact, let me see it on the focus map. I bet it says it in there.
Okay, time to go work on more projects. To my second home. To base 2 now. I'm surprised Suzuki's not like, oh, I'm base 1? Fuck yeah.
Where, are you going somewhere else now?
Yeah, I'm going to base 2.
Base 2?
Yeah, base 2.
What's base 2?
Suzuki's house is base 1. Base 2 is where I have the motorcycles.
Oh.
And my truck. I need to get a new ignition for my truck. I need to go to the auto parts store and be like, hey guys!
I need new ignition. Can I get one,
need a new
please?
ignition for a fucking...
Can't deploy anything. Yep. Looks like it.
Oh, this is gonna be a heavy load back. Adios, amigos!
Alright, man. Yeah, have a good one.
Did I grab everything from outside?
No.
I might be back. Unspokenly, I might be back, actually.
I won't be surprised, honestly. I won't be surprised. I like how my, like, armor divisions are being deployed quicker than anything else. It's like, what the fuck? Bruh. At least because I'm, you know, starting to just hyper-focus on building these military factories, that they're starting to get more complete, and in fact... actually almost done catching up with them.
And I quote, when I get that piece of pile running, I'm going on vacation.
Are you on the record, sir, of you going on vacation when you get that, quote, pile junk running?
Yep. When I finally get it to where it's finally running down the road, stops, fucking moves, does everything it needs to do, going on vacation. When you go to Mexico.
Damn. Proceeds to get, like, kidnapped by the cartel.
Fuck yeah.
That's a fuck no.
Fuck yeah.
I don't know if he knows what he's doing with that. I think he's playing fire there, bro.
Hi, sir. Sir, I have some of your tea, sir.
You can have a little bit of my tea.
I'll take a shot of your tea.
Take a shot of tea.
I don't know how clean this glass is, but whatever. It's more than a shot, but whatever.
A shot of tea.
Yeah, boy. You need to quit smoking. Every time I come over here and I work on like any project, I just smoke a whole pack of cigarettes.
I've noticed that. Like, bruh. You need to kind of work on that there. A little bit.
Why, you afraid I might die?
Maybe. Maybe. Well, you don't care? Is that it?
Do I not care about myself dying? No.
Wow.
I will be remembered.
Well, I mean, I guess there's that.
You know why? You know why I'll be remembered? Because you guys will be cursing me when I die.
Well, yeah. Of course.
He doesn't get it. If I die right now, you have a T-bird stuck in the front of your fucking property. And a motorcycle.
Yeah?
Logan has a truck and 2 motorcycles.
So, I guess we would just inherit your shit.
If I die, maybe.
Except maybe, huh?
Well, technically, wherever the fucking the shit is well, who has to deal with it?
Yeah, true.
Knowing my luck, you guys would fucking just sell it off and not give a fuck. Like, to the highest bidder.
Wow. Such faith in us you have.
I don't have faith in anyone.
Damn.
I don't have faith in anyone. If I was to die tomorrow, you guys would all sell my shit. Without hesitation, because I know none of you guys would want to finish that project.
Go with the Ford.
Hey, fuck you! It's better than that heavy Chevy.
I love my heavy Chevy.
Heavy Chevys. Chevy. Oh, I finally got
I
close
love
one.
my square bodies.
You know what? I agree with you. I like square bodies.
Square body Chevys. Those are the only years I was right.
Square body Fords on that.
Square body Ford look like shit.
Oh, wow.
Square body Fords are fucking gorgeous.
I just got a massive upgrade on my infantry equipment, so that should help significantly with everything.
If it's an OB, yes.
No, hands down, fucking muscle trucks. You're not into muscle trucks? Bro, we can't talk, bro. Muscle
Dude,
trucks are sexy.
You're from the fucking city. Where am I fucking from?
Country.
Yeah. What do we drive?
Jacked up pickup trucks.
There you go.
Okay. You know. I'll give it where it's due. No, like the Dodge muscle truck, the Chevy muscle truck, the fucking Chevy and Ford step sides are fucking gorgeous.
The only Chevy that I would drive that would be a muscle truck would be the C10s because they're only good for one thing. Power.
Yeah, putting a fuck ton of power in them fucking.
Let's update some of our equipment with some
Yeah,
Tommy
but you know what they do
guns.
for the C10s?
Yeah.
You drop Corvette engines in them.
Yeah, because they'll bolt right in.
Yeah, but they're fucking shitload of fucking power too.
Just like you can bolt a fucking Porsche engine.
I'm pretty sure we're about to turn the
W.
tide of the world a little bit. Got submachine guns being produced and manufactured from my
Certain
boys.
years.
Yeah, well, I'm not saying all years, but certain years you can just drop a fucking Porsche engine in it and fucking watch it fly.
You know what Subaru motors are, right?
Basically, fucking yeah.
They're boxers. You can't put a Porsche motor in a fucking Subaru. There's not enough room.
No.
They just downgrade the boxer engine and so on.
It'd be useless.
Those boxer motors, they make fucking close to 600 horsepower.
No, I'm saying putting a Porsche motor in a Subaru.
Oh god,
useless.
there's no fucking use. Subaru motors.
Because no, Subaru motors are fucking bulletproof almost.
You have to
I said
build-
almost.
You have to build them up to make them bulletproof, but you can push 600 horsepower out of a freaking boxer engine. Really easy.
Ah, I'm out of here. I got other shit I gotta work on.
Alright, man. You have a good one, bro.
Why do I feel like I'm fucking forgetting something?
Because you probably are.
You probably legit are.
Has a trash can full of fucking scrap. I put the tools back. My backpack's in the back of the car. My cigarettes are on the windshield.
Sweater?
Huh?
You have a sweater?
No, I didn't have a sweater. My knife's right here.
Sweater!
Yeah, no, I didn't have. I said no. I love this bag. Your store is selling these way too fucking overpriced.
No, this is actually the right price. You should see the new Benchmade that I want to get.
No, you guys have some knives that are like fucking quality, but I wouldn't pay the price for them.
Yeah, well, see, that's the problem. You pay that price, I don't.
We got you at a discount.
Dude, I got a sweater yesterday for $20. It was $47.
Hand me my hula girl. This is what I'm forgetting.
This?
Hand me my hula.
It's been there forever, practically.
I need to have a new home for you, baby.
Oh my lord.
Who's gonna put it in the Ford?
Huh?
So you're gonna put it in the Ford.
Yeah, I'll put it in my Ford Ranger. It's been in my. It was this hula girl. She's been around. She's been in how many fucking vehicles? She's been in my Dawson. She was in the T-Bird, just sitting on the dashboard. Then I took it out of that, and it was sitting in a box for a while because I broke her skirt. Oh, her skirt's still busted.
Well, don't fuck with it.
Super glue will fix that. You're going in my truck. What? If she was fully naked and had something under her skirt, I would just take her skirt off.
Oh my lord.
But there's nothing there.
Well, yeah, because she's like a little Barbie thing.
Then there's a spring in the middle.
Oh, so she literally is just
Yeah,
like...
look, there's a spring.
Wow, she literally is just...
You know what? I could take the spring off and just mount her body lower.
She would be like some weird shrunken, disturbing thing, though.
Yeah, it'd be fucking amazing.
Oh my god.
Wait a minute. No, that would just...
There's two things on his mind right now.
What? On my mind, or...?
Yeah, your mind.
Well, I always have those two things on my mind, but that's beside the point. Later.
Alright, later, man.
Where the fuck did you go?
He's like, where did he go? What? Oh no. Do I follow? Goofy big boy. Oh, looks like about to... Oh, encircling Springfield. Hell yeah. Let's just have that.
Is that what he does when I leave too?
Yeah.
Look for me?
He'll kind of look around a little bit, be like, what the hell? What happened? Where'd he go?
Where did my uncle go? What?
Goofy baby, look at you, he's so cute.
I saw Loki's stance when I was at home.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my fucking god, dude. He's fucking huge.
He is a huge dog, yeah.
That was 90 pounds of fluff.
Yeah.
That is 90 pounds of fluff that lays on me.
About another 40-ish pounds or 30 pounds, he'd be about the same.
My mom asked me, is that how big he's gonna get? I'm like, no, he's gonna get a little bit bigger.
Just a little bit, yeah. Probably not by too much, though. Oh, almost fully recaptured state of New Mexico. Almost, but slowly but surely. Wow, man, they're getting weakened over here. I can actually just do like a full-on, like, butt-fuck approach here. Let's just do that, yo. Wait, who's not moving? Okay. Go that way. There we go. Boom. Yeah. Oh shit, there's an airport right here I can deploy some shit at. Let's get some CAS. Not a lot. Here, I'll let you do this. Expand the number of the wings. There we go. Let's do that.
There's a shit ton of flavors, you know that new one I got?
Mm-hmm.
I make a shit ton of flavors.
Hey. Gulf Coast kind of testing.
What, you streaming?
Yeah, also doing this too, a little bit. Move some of my planes that way. Cool, got some fighter groups now that can now actually help out with some shit around here. Yeah. Boom. It's curious to have a huge army. Yeah, their army's pretty big still. But it's honestly starting to weaken. Like, a lot of their organizational power and shit like that is just starting to kind of fracture. While mine's still holding up. Let's see if we cut these dudes off. Alright, housing act's done. Blow the Panama Canal.
There's a chunk on the table.
Is there a chunk?
There's a chunk on the table.
Oh, there's a chunk. Don't worry about that. Let's see about our national focus here. Because path Civil War is even harder because it's north that breaks off and the rebels. Damn. I'm trying to, like, do everything that doesn't get me to the dim socialist focus yet, just so I can kind of do that near once this shit wraps up.
You want me drunk, Zukov? You want me drunk?
Oh, well, if you're about to just crack that baby open, I might as well join you right here. A bunch of Free Corps fighters, yeah. I like how there's Germans claim memo, and the response to it is another batch of maps made obsolete while I'm going through a war, which is going to make a batch of maps obsolete. It's just like, damn, son. I'm about to cut off, actually, a pretty good chunk of these troops that they have here. In fact, let me kind of show you a little bit. I'm about to, if I can hold strong, and actually it looks like I will be able to here pretty nicely. I'll do this because this will actually be easier, but look, you can see there's only one square and it's actually empty, and for some reason they're going this way. I don't want that. I want them to go this way. While we have this guy, because he has the most equipment and organization to tackle this dude. And then come on, there we go. Then we'll just keep pushing them hard, keep them distracted, and thus that should block them off, and thus cut off their resources, equipment, and I can scrape up what they got and capture that little chunk of territory. Boom, perfect, excellent. That's exactly what I wanted, right there. Boom. Cut them off right there, and they can't do shit because they're border Mexico, so they can't leave. They're stuck there.
Did they change their pack?
Oh, in the game here.
No, American Fury. Did they change their pack?
I think they only do that like every now and then. Oh, it's in the winter right now. Honestly, that might explain why I'm making a lot of advancements, because it's the winter, so it's not as like hot and bolsterous and shit in Texas.
Look at that sleepy dog.
Oh, he had a lot of fun hanging out outside, enjoying the sun and all that.
Wait until summer.
Oh yeah, he's gonna love it. I know he'll enjoy it.
Tomorrow will be cold as tit. Tomorrow will be cold as tit.
Is it gonna be cold? Ooh.
It's like 47. I think the high is supposed to be like, I think the high is like 40 something, and like the low is supposed to be like 30 something.
Ugh.
So next week's gonna fucking blow, dude. It's gonna be fucking cold.
Ugh. Well, at least now I'm gonna prep myself for it. Wow, I'm really starting to make massive pushes. I'm already starting to kind of squabble around in Tennessee again. That Georgia-Carolina line has not moved at all. Finally fast started to break, perhaps. Yeah, they're starting to break. Springfield looks like it should be an easy capture here. Perhaps not. I'm still having to capture this damn town. I got so much happening at once, fuck. Yeah. These fucking little noises, dude.
I don't like it when you bark at me in the morning, motherfucker.
Oh, you want?
Literally, I'm trying to go take a piss. Shut the fuck up, dude.
He's protecting me. He wants to make sure no one's, about to sneak up on me. It's so cute, but it's just ridiculous.
It's annoying, too.
It kind of is, I'm not even gonna lie.
Oh, and your fucking neighbors with the fucking rat dog?
Oh, yeah.
That thing's fucking annoying.
It is annoying. I mean, we used to have rat dogs too, so I know that. I really definitely know that pain.
It's like, I want to punt it like a fucking
Yeah, like punt it like a football.
Oh, my neighbor's got 2 puppies.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, that's fucking adorable.
So called poops are adorable. Not when you're actually here, having to hear them and deal with them. Oh shit, do I have a fucking quick open line to San Antonio? Let's see if I can. We'll distract those troops by just pushing there.
Have you tried this one?
I don't think so yet.
This isn't the new one. This is the old one.
And Texas is getting wiped. I'm about to like kind of blitzkrieg it over there. What would I do with that?
What do you do with your tip?
Yeah, it should be over here. What did I do with that?
And he's like, fuck!
Did it fall at all? Yeah, whatever, I'll worry about it later.
Yeah, I don't know.
Not as strong a flavor as I thought.
We are also not hitting it at 50.
Yeah, true.
You get more of the flavor at 50. This is 6. When you try the other one, you're gonna be like, what the fuck? The other one's a 3 milligram, this is 6 milligrams. Well, that's all they had.
Don't punch Zukov. No one's gonna be punting Zukov.
No, we're gonna punch the red dog behind him. I couldn't bunt Zukov, he's too big.
I know. You literally have to like pick him up and, you know, make him be like an absurd chungus.
Oh, he did poop in my room.
Oh, I did again?
More than once. Yeah. When I came back, there was like
Oh my god.
a pile. I picked it up. You shitter.
You little turd muffin, you little fuck. How dare you. Shame on you, boy. Not much I can do about it now, he ain't gonna remember it.
No. Look,
Finally got Springfield. We're definitely making pushes, like I got half of Texas already now.
Get all of Texas.
I'm getting it. Once I get Dallas, their like 8th capital, I'm gonna finally capture it. I swear, it basically is like their 8th fucking capital they've established. Like for every town I'm taking, it's like, oh, gotta move to capital again. Oh shit, gotta move to capital again. It's like, oh, goddamn it, gotta move to capital again. Oh my god, he's just knocked the fuck out. Oh, that baby. Oh, that sweet little baby. The big bandito just being a chungus as usual. Oh my god. That fat little fuck. Come on. Wait. Wensley's, looks like. I'll accept that. I'm tempted to speed it up a little bit because things are actually starting to look pretty good so far. Got some outdated equipment. Where is it? Oh, the artillery. Boom. Alright. I'm just assuming because Tab Texas is so fucking massive that I'm just being able to advance so easily. Because they haven't really been having, you know, too much, you know, good come out of it. Hey, what? Get to San Antonio, bro. It's empty. Capture that shit, bitch. There we go. San Antonio's got. I could probably actually cut off these dudes over here again. Cut off another battalion. Or another division that's about to get fucking murked here. And capture an airport too. In the process here. Oh shit, we're about to do like some swamp shit here. We're about to swamp them. Southern Texas just got captured. Docks all. Damn. Murked. Murked. Wow. Texas just got like clobbered really quickly there in the south. There's nothing down here now. There's like no one. Oh shit, they're coming quick. They're trying. They want to get their dock back. Oh fuck, yeah, they're coming quick. Alright. In fact, we're gonna deploy here at this airbase some bombers. Nice. Got to that dock just in the nick. Man. Slowly but surely winning the war, eh? Yep. I'm getting close to Dallas, too. Very close. It looks like there's a river right here. Yeah, there's a river that's kind of stopping me from getting Dallas from the north, where I'm closest at it. But in the south, they don't have enough units to back up my push. I just keep flaunting over. Like, there ain't really no way for him to win now at this point. Especially if I keep getting these more major strategic points. There we go. Start moving these fighters to Texas. Continue your missions as... There we go. Slowly but surely, slowly but surely, slowly but surely, girl. I will survive. And have all my life to give and get my mama not to leave. I will survive. Hey, hey. I feel like the Confederacy should be actually saying that shit more so than me. In fact, I should get some mounted infantry. What the fuck? I don't know why I haven't been doing that yet. Let me do this real quick. Get some white back out here. Yeah. Dude, this is some vibe. This is some vibe music right here for this shit. Getting close to Houston, too. Am I gonna get Houston before Dallas? I think I am. Hey, let's see if there's any other focuses I can focus on before I do that Dem socialism thing. Because I don't want to do that quite yet. Again, I want to do that like near the end of this war. We're not quite at the end of the war yet. So we'll do a War Department. Yeah, baby, let's go. Faded Czechoslovakia. Germany's ramping up their shit too while this is going on. You know, I should have done one thing slightly different. I should have had France have a little bit more of like the communist path, or at least one of those communist paths as a little bit of a differentiation. Like, you know, to like the unionists and a lot of the more radical like worker strikes and shit that were happening during that time. I should have maybe made that as a slight iteration, because once I win this shit and France kind of becomes like the whole French Commune type of thing, from that, you know, I could also make a pretty nice strong alliance for something like that. I should have thought about that. I could probably still do it for France, but they're gonna probably get capitulated by Germany first, so it's gonna be more of like a something that I would do if I got involved with fighting German. Which I might. Don't know yet, though. I'm gonna want to focus more on like America and Asia, honestly. I think that's where I'm gonna really want to put my focuses. Leave Europe to the USSR. I mean, let's be honest. Like, is England really gonna fall to Germany? Nah. Europe will be fine. I mean, I guess it's not really fine, but, you know, I guess that was a horrible choice of words. It's like, yeah, Europe would be fine. They're going for, like, you know, a fascist global conquering, you know, that Germany's doing, you know, Hitler's trying to do, like, you know, conquer of Europe. You know, the USSR's there and shit. Yeah, Europe's fine. I do find it funny that I'm basically doing Kaiserreich, but without the Kaiserreich, essentially. Honestly, what really fucked me was the fact that, like, Chicago, Illinois, like, all those states in the north, like, that Midwest block fucking seceded. That's what threw me off. That's what... I would have thought that would have not happened. It's like, I'd expected, like, the South and maybe, like, questionably, like, California... But, like, not, like, up to Minnesota, Wisconsin, Michigan, Illinois. Like, I never was... that threw me off. I'm not even gonna lie, dude. When that first... Like, I got the harder part of the Civil War, like you were saying, you're right. But, like, honestly, at this point, like, the South is smaller than it was in the initial Civil War. It's like they're just fighting the hard game, dude. They just don't want to give up. You didn't do the Guarantee American Dream focus fast enough. I know. But I did not make them a, quote, neutral block. I just said they chose their side, and I just kind of quickly captured them pretty easily. In fact, I got a lot of volunteer forces out of that, so honestly, if you had the North States would not have seceded. That is true. You are right. It's just something to think about in future. For future gameplay. It did throw me off, though, because I'm like, no way in fucking hell, even if, like, this alternate reality that I'm playing right now happened, there's no way in hell that would ever happen. There's no way, like, Illinois, like, where Chicago is, Detroit, like, all those places, fuck no, they would never secede and join this new, like, confederacy that seceded again. Hell no, there's no way in hell, dude. That just would not happen. Alright. Getting very close to Dallas. And Houston as well. You know what? Hold on. I want to go to my production because I know I can go to my light tank chassis and make a new tank. So I'm going to do that. Let's do a big-ass 3-man turret. And just make it a nice fat medium howitzer. Have a secondary turret be a heavy machine gun. Wait, huh? Wait, can I not do that? Can I not do it? Yeah, I think I can't have it. I have to have a small armament. You know what? We'll have it as... Ooh, a heavy machine gun? I'll do improved small cannon, actually, because I guess that's what I can do. I can call it the M3 Steward. I'm not going to call it that. I'm going to call it the M3... I'll call it the M5... A1... What should I call it? I want to try and nickname these tanks. Like, I want it so I can kind of, like, you know, have an idea about what they are. Or at least kind of... The M5A1... You know what? I'll just nickname it the Venom. I don't know. I it's not just because I'm looking at your fucking, like, name, but it's just because, like, honestly, considering how I'm, like, picturing this tank, I would imagine it has, like, the venomous bite with that fucking cannon. So, I'm gonna call it the M5A1 Venom. And oh my god, the way it looks like... Dude, it actually looks badass, dude. Dude, this thing looks like a little motherfucker. This thing looks like a motherfucker. Just the way I'm describing it. It looks like a motherfucker. So, is there a way to... Basic light tank chassis. I'm going to replace it with that, so I'm going to cancel my production of the M2A4s. Alright, is there anything that I can, like, slack on producing here? Not exactly. I need to just get more fucking shit built. Whoa, my North Carolina military factories. I want that improved fucking now. In fact, most of my shit's mostly reconstructing stuff, so... we're gonna start expanding our military manufacturing, like, nicely. There we go. In fact, wait, what the hell? I have just literally a singular division that's just in the middle of fucking Wisconsin, or Minnesota for some reason. So, it looks like Chris Chan, and I quote, motherfucker. It does not look like a Chris Chan, it just looks like a nice, it just look like it has like that little light tank, you know, design, but it has like a big fat fucking turret on the front of it, dude. It just has that big fat ass turn, and just like, dude, this looks like a motherfucker, bro. It looks like it would just like kick your ass. I'm not even gonna lie. Especially in 1939 when you got like a little small tank, but this big like turret, you know, to fuck you up a little bit. It's like, dude, with a nice big fucking cannon on it. I mean, it's not a huge cannon. It's not like a howitzer cannon, but it's like a nice little like, you know. You created the Bob Simple. No, I didn't. Dude, you want to look at it? Oh, hold on. Well, I guess not necessarily look at it, but you want to see its stats? I was looking at its stats to make sure it actually would work. It's actually a pretty nicely rounded out tank. So it has 124.8% reliability. Max speed is 5 kilometers an hour. Soft attack 22, hard attack 16, piercing 50, hardness 80%. Armor 23.2, breakthrough 30.6, defense 8.7, fuel usage is 205, suppression is 2.5, so. I mean, that sounds like a pretty good little tank. I mean, it's not like the fastest little tank, but I mean, it's not meant to be a fast-ass little light tank. It's meant to like be a light tank that, you know, carries a nice big punch with a nice heavy gun, a heavy machine gun on it. You know what, I could probably try to make an advancement on the front lines here. So I'm going to try to do that. If you're short on mill factories, you can do emergency conversion of civilian factories. Yeah. I might do that, but I'm not quite sure yet. I mean, honestly, I don't necessarily need a mass fucking thing for that type of shit right now. It's not really that big of a deal at the moment. I want to see about this into war car. What can I do with that? Not much on that. What about these armor trains? Oh, it's just renaming them. So not much with that. Okay. It's this stuff that would be. The Grant, the Venom. I'm thinking about, wait, do I have a medium tank chassis? Yeah, I do. Here. I want to make a medium concept tank here. We'll make a two-man turret with a little medium howitzer on it. And secondary will be a heavy machine gun with additional machine guns and slope armor with an improved radio. Zooks, oh my god, bro. This is a M3 Lee A1. No, it's not. This will be a an M6 it'll be an M6 A1. We'll just call it Memphis. The M6A1 Memphis. Yeah. Boom. Nice. So we got three tank designs essentially. We got the Grant, the Venom, and the Memphis. I like the sound of the Memphis. Sounds like a nice, tank right there. What was it, the M6A1 Memphis? I might not even do the whole M thing, forever. It might just be, for at least in the intermediate time until, the different factional leaders and, the full governmental change of things happen. I might just, make a little bit of a different, way of doing things for in the meantime. But we'll see. We'll just kind of, do the whole renaming scheme, as just a side thing for now. That's a part of the fun. Yeah, before I continue this war, actually, I'm gonna load a bowl real quick and all that fun stuff. But also, I've done a pretty good job not using my strategic bombers, because I do have those, but I haven't really been using them at all. I've just been using, smaller bombers and close air support and shit like that for logistical and infantry support strikes. So basically, I've been doing my best to minimize, overall destruction and damage with everything going on, infrastructurally or civilian casualty-wise and shit like that. Because I would imagine that the South, in this case, would most certainly be absolutely okay with going gung-ho about, shooting up, civilian areas or bombing civilian areas and shit. So if there was, war trials and shit, after this, it would be in honor of defendants, our bombers are never launched once at civilian targets, while y'all were consistently bombing ours. For the sake of, war efforts. It's oh shit, fam. What's this? This is equipment production, carrier fighters and bombers. So, General Sherman to march to the sea again. I'm already doing that. I already kind of did. At Houston, near Houston. I already did that in Texas. We marched to the sea already. Now we're about to get fucking Dallas. And Houston, actually. We haven't gotten Houston yet. But we have been marching to the sea. We marched to the fucking Gulf of Mexico now. The South has most certainly shrunk. Why is Louisville unprotected? Whoa, what the fuck? I don't want that recaptured. What's going on here? Yo. Alrighty. Yeah, I said I was gonna smoke a bowl before I did this. What the fuck am I doing? Hold on. I love how in Texas we're making major fucking cracks. I honestly didn't think that the West front on this whole Civil War would actually be successful, but it actually is the more successful front line so far at this point. Because, I mean, they never, like, they initially started pushing forward, but because they had some troops out there and not so much defending their other lines, they started retreating by the time I put troops there, and then I started regaining a lot of my troops, or regaining a lot of my territory, and now gaining a lot back, and now they're struggling to reinforce it. As far as Germans have sent more. Oh, they've been sending a lot, dude. Dude, like, for every, like, state, supposedly, there's at least, like, 3 or German divisions in each. Like in Texas, I'm seeing at least... how many? I'm still seeing at least, like, 6. They usually flood the Confederacy of supplies. They have. Oh, yeah, they have. Some guy named Richard Longstreet apparently is a part of the Confederate States of America leader. Or the Confederacy of American States. Which for some reason is the same exact flag as mine. So... honestly, now that I'm starting to get close to Houston and Dallas at this point, a lot of the Texan line is starting to get bogged up too a little bit. They're starting to put up a fight. And they recaptured Louisville because that was unattended for. Oh my god, they found like a hole in my line. They literally found a goddamn hole in the line, bro. God damn it. They probably say they aren't like the old Confederacy of Lamau. Yeah, they probably do the exact... yeah, they're probably doing that. We're not like the actual Confederacy. We're a different Confederacy, okay? Please believe us. Oh, I see why. We need to change their lines a little bit. Their offensive, their actual front line moved for some reason. I don't like this. Stop it. I feel like this whole advancement I was doing was a little too good to be true. You know what? You're right. I should ask Papa Stalin for more equipment. Stalin. My boy. Wait, I can't do anything? Oh, I think I have to be in their faction to do it. Yeah, I could try improving into relations in the meantime. Because that's honestly the only thing I could see that I could do at the moment. I like how I literally have like some Alaskan division just literally by themselves out here. In Alaska. Oh, even Italy has a bunch of fucking divisions out here. Fucking Italy's been sending support. You know what? I could probably ask England or fucking France, maybe. Because they're more aligned with me still. Yeah, negotiate licenses. Yeah, they accept. I could request a lens lease to France, so I'll do that with some equipment. Send me infantry equipment. They will not accept. Why not? Base reluctance. Really? Yeah, well, they're just doing things like base reluctance and things like that. Maybe I can, get them to do something with, like, I don't know, maybe they're, I'm trying to think. What can I do a lens lease with? I can negotiate licenses with them. I'll just do that for both of them. Because they accept that. Which actually will help improve the relations anyway, so... not a big deal. I mean, honestly, it's like I've made it this far and survived, so... and if anything, been winning. It's just like one little hiccup that just happened here, so I just need to kind of readjust with that. But all things considered, it ain't too bad. Honestly, if I can capture Dallas, which I'm basically having the Battle of Dallas happening right now, it looks like I might win. Yeah, the Spanish Civil War wrapped up. Sweet. Capture Dallas. So what's their next capital? Atlanta, Georgia? Oh my god, bro. They never end. So where's these volunteers? Oh, I see them. They're way down here. Shall integrate y'all into these guys. Well, there's gonna be another goddamn heavy front line probably. Oh wait, what the fuck? Are they making advancements here? Yeah, they are. What the hell? Fuck. I mean, Eastern line is actually kind of getting crippled a little. That's not good. Actually, let me edit front lines of this dude here. No. Don't do that. There we go. There we go, that should help adjust it. Just gotta do some frontline adjustments. Yeah, mouse. Yeah, I actually do have one in my room, but I'm a little lazy to grab it right now. I'm not even gonna lie. Plus, this is going on, and actually, I have a situation where I can actually kind of surround Houston here and blitzkrieg it. Slowly but surely happening. When it comes to things like fuel, that's actually pretty good at the moment. Like a lot of different aspects of shit is actually alright. It's mostly just trying to keep these front lines alright and just kind of adjusting them as things keep updating. Micromanagement. Basically, the recapturing. They did like a massive counter-offensive to Kentucky and recaptured Louisville, so now I have to fucking adjust course with that. But that weakened some of their front lines elsewhere because of that. So, Texas essentially, as a state, almost entirely captured outside of Houston. And man, they're stretching themselves thin near Kentucky. It's not good for them. This Civil War's been brutal. Dude, I bet it has. I can only imagine what it might be like, kind of like on the ground, so to speak. It's probably fucking insane. But then see what really happens. Oh yeah. Dude, I can only imagine what like the Georgia-Carolina front lines have looked like. I bet it's basically devolved down to literal trench warfare and shit like World War I. I can only imagine what the battles in Texas will look like. Probably a lot of open fields, hillsides, you know, small little like patches of forests and shit where you're, you know, probably gonna get snipers. Like, dude, like every element of the Civil War is gonna be so different depending on what state you're in, like quite literally. I mean, I can only imagine, you know, like depending on what front line. Good for tank battles. Yeah. Like Texas, I think that's why I've had so much success, is because I do have tanks and the South doesn't. And that's why Texas fell so quickly. Like, it's basically just eastern Texas as west as Houston. And pretty much anything north of that line. Like, I mean, outside of that, you know, Texas is pretty much, like, captured. Oklahoma's retaken outside of one little spot on the southeast. They did make a push into Kentucky, you know, and got Louisville, so they did make a counteroffensive. But outside of that, I mean, they're not really doing good. Like, that counteroffensive actually might be a part of their downfall if they keep pushing, they're gonna fucking, you know, stretch too thin and get cut off and get encircled. They have mechanized German and Italian support. That's true. And honestly, I think this just shows, you know, the defensive capabilities, you know, when that's in play. It shows that the Italians and Germans are very capable of holding their lines. Because in a lot of these areas that I'm battling it out, like, I mean, the Germans or Italians have been involved. So, even if, you know, I don't necessarily take out those divisions and wipe them out, you know, they will go back home having a lot of experience. So, that will prove very vital when it comes to their future war efforts. And honestly, if the war starts, you know, in Europe by the before this wraps up, like, they're not going to be able to go back home quite yet. Militia units and National Guard. I've been doing the same thing. Like, besides my armored divisions, my infantry are just National Guard troops. Like, honestly, that's just what I've been doing. Because then you know, once that's all done, I just have, you know, what's ever left as, like, the standing National Guard army, you know, for, like, border / coastal defense of the states, and then from there, just, you know, like, start actually formulating, like, you know, armies, you know, that could potentially move out abroad. So, at least for now, you know, because I know, like, a good chunk of these, armies I have here, with their divisions and shit, they're gonna go away by the time, you know, this war is over. Like, a good chunk of them. Playing it. See how these fronts continue. Man, Houston's actually about to get surrounded. The local volunteers and militia anyway. Yeah. Oh, I just captured Houston. Man, the fields and the plains and this little railroad line north of it, though, is getting heavily contested. This thing's a sure thing. Is there a way where I can do a pincher here? Not really. Oh. Turkey's been giving me a lot of investment portfolios. My current focus is the War Department. I'm trying to do the Democratic Socialism focus once this wraps up. I know, I love Zukov's little moans, dude. They're so cute. Man, those... The front lines near Texas, man, they are just getting clobbered. Man, they're... Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, their counteroffensive into Kentucky didn't work at all. They already capitulated. That offensive lasted like a week. Man, we're clobbering them now. Italy joins with the German Reich. So they're getting more closer as being buddy-buddies. If you do Dem Socialism before the war ends. Oh, really? That's just cosmetic. Oh, what's the cosmetic? Oh, fuck. If it's a cosmetic thing... I thought the cosmetic will be afterwards. Oh, shit. Let me get it then. Hold up. That's the next thing I'm doing right now, because this war is about to wrap up. I will make it the next thing. Get over here. Get over here. Oh, I might actually drag the war on just so I can have it. What's I don't even care if it's cosmetic or not. I'm doing it. I mean, if you put it that way, I'm doing it now, but I was probably going to do it now anyway, just because this war is starting to get to a close. The Confederacy is down to its core root. Tennessee, Georgia, Arkansas, Missouri, Louisiana. Well, Arkansas is actually being captured now at this point, but still. Man, the marshlands around Louisiana are going to be pretty tough, now I just realized. Confederates putting up a hell of a fight. Yeah. In fact, the Gulf Coast is their only air superiority area now at this point. I need to see if I can get air fighters closer, though. Alright. You're gonna free the Philippines? Yeah, I probably will. I'm probably gonna decolonize them. I mean, honestly, I don't see why not. Ooh, I think I made some breakthroughs finally in the front lines near the Georgia and Carolina. If you have a faction when you free, they all join your faction. Cool. I'll probably do that for them. I'll probably start up a faction and make it like the, you know, like some sort of like union-based type of faction name or something. Atlanta, Georgia is getting pretty close now, looking like it. Almost to Little Rock. But they're pretty heavily defended at the moment. You know, actually, well, this is kind of playing out. Oh, Norway doesn't have any special focuses. I know Finland doesn't. I'm guessing Sweden doesn't either. They don't. Damn. I was kind of hoping they did. I know Denmark doesn't either. Oh, shit. Soviet Union's providing not just fucking guns, but also tanks. Nice. It's like the Baltic states get fucking minor focuses, but goddamn fucking Scandinavia don't. Oh wait, I just realized there's like an actual hole here. Okay, that should fix it. Well, Bosphorus has dedicated national focus trees for two minor powers around the Black Sea and Asia on Bulgaria, Greece, Turkey. Can you short unique useful energy? Oh yeah. I mean, it's like, hopefully they'll probably do one for Scandinavia, because I know Denmark probably can have some interesting focus trees, considering I know they actually has some significant roles when it came to... Oh shit, I have actually more fucking factories? Hell yeah, let's start really mass producing some shit here. Hell yeah. Love is this alongside secret agents, espionage, missions, and new options resistance moves for hearts and our agents and dangerous territory to decipher enemy secrets. Nice. Ambrose Lane, dude, this guy literally looks kind of fashy with his fucking uniform. It's gray as fuck and looks like a German uniform thing. Yeah, the Confederates are totally not trying to hide it, huh? They're always supported by Germans. Yep. I'm pretty much on the Texan border, or the Louisiana-Texan border is getting kind of bogged a little bit, but there's a lot of fucking deltas and rivers and shit because of Louisiana, so I imagine that's gonna be pretty difficult. Hopefully my northern lines will be able to improve. Which actually they already did. Almost about to get Nashville. Yep, going Swampland, boy. Going Swampland, gonna liberate TJ Kirk, Scotty Kirk, get him away from the Confederacy. Liberate the deep fat fried boys. So they don't have to live in a shithole by the time, you know, all's said and done. I imagine honestly Louisiana, if they keep fighting till the very end, dude, oh my god, I can imagine that fucking Louisiana border front lines are gonna be brutal. We're closing in on them so hard though. Like honestly, it's just a guarantee, it's just a matter of time now at this point. By the time all is said and done, I can actually do some improvements to some infantry divisions and our military divisions. Because of all this fucking XP and shit for the army. Volunteers from Arkansas. Because of Little Rock, huh? What's the other one? This beat slaps. Dude, these fucking beats slap. This is a 3-hour one, too. So should definitely play nicely for all this. Well, let's keep playing this until, oh shit! They capitulated! Oh, they fucking... Oh, and I didn't complete the focus yet. But they finally capitulated. Damn. I was hoping they'd drag it on. Get the Democratic version of it, I think. Well, I guess we'll just let that play out then. Well, I guess Errol Browder now became leader. So how would I be able to start a faction? I know there has to be a way. Decline our country Korea faction. Oh, because the U.S. can already do that now, huh? No, Paraguay. Well, I'm gonna start doing some slow but sure things, y'all. Is there a way to...
Now, why don't we all lay down and comfy?
No, he's a comfy boy. Nah, I'm not gonna join the Comintern. I'm gonna make my own faction.
Yeah. Come on, Miss, I want to go me out really bad.
I know there used to be a way to where you could kind of slowly infiltrate, you know, support or popularity for like a faction nation. I'm trying to see what I can do with that. It's not too much. I have some free civilian factories now? Oh my god, wow, that's a miracle. The agency, well, I just formed it, so that should be changed here pretty soon.
I'm this is I can't wait to get out. Cap.
Trying to build some airports, because I know that was a major thing that was necessary and needed. I definitely want to mass produce some military factories. Confirm the Monroe Doctrine. Or playing gray. There we go. Cool. I have a bunch of different decisions I can make here. Which I'm just gonna start kind of mass spamming those. There we go. Focus creates a faction. I'll invite South America to it. Well, it looks like Germany's at war and all that fun stuff, so they're kind of doing the shit that they're doing. And a Bureau of Intelligence and Security has been established. If German or distracts from the focus on you for now, they'll be spreading the revolution to the rest of the world. Of will you or will you RP? I'll spread it around, but I'm just kind of giving it some time first. Kind of see what, where things go for now. Like, I want to do the whole, like, idea of liberating, the Philippines. Seems like a good idea. Can you tell what Mexico did because Mexico's comprehensive turns the rest of South America economy? Maybe they did. I can't exactly tell what they did, but they do have like Iliudos workers militias and women's suffrage, atheist state. If the fact Christian Civil War if you play Mexico. Damn. If the Mexican country's leader, USSR permanent revolution, and AKP primacy are taken, then USSR can start common civil wars in countries without having spent political power. Stalin has spent political power to do that, Lamau. Oh, damn, really? Seems like it becomes a little bit more useful to be the USSR then, in a way, to do something like that. It's just about trying to get past, Germany, I guess, in that sense. I guess you could do it to Germany. Like spin Germany. Oh my god, they're doing their shit. Look at this. Let's go network. Oh, there we go. I see it. Yeah, we'll just do that. Have her boost the ideology. There we go. Oh shit, Iceland became a thing now. Sven Bjornsson. Oh, både Sven Bjornsson. Oh ja. He's just like, fuck you guys, we'll take it from here. Americans definitely vibe with that. Boom. Let's do that. Oh yeah. The Canadian common path is dumb. You just burn some crowns, paintings of crown. Burn the royal portraits. Patrician. Then burn the royal portraits. Hey, you called me now. You're a bunch of communists because you just destroyed the royal portraits. How fucking dare you? Yeah, you have one coronut. Tim Buck. Tim bucking on these balls. Oh! Gotta be Tim bucking on my balls there, boy, I tell you what. There. Oh. Tim the Toolman Taylor takes over in the fascist path. Oh my god, Tim the Toolman Taylor. Tim Bucket and Tim the Toolman Taylor. At fastest Tim Allen, bro. Oh my god. Damn, Germany got Paris. And Vichy France became a thing. Rudolf Hess died. Hey, what's up, Rose? What's this? Me on acid. The girl at Subway asking what I want. Oh my god, what the fuck? Bruh. You kinda missed it. I don't know if you play Hearts of Iron, Rose, but I just fucking like murked the Confederates who were being hella like supplied endlessly by Germans and Italians. But I just kinda came in and just bitch slapped some bitches. So now it's just like, hey, what you gonna do, bitch? In fact, actually, I want to look at my armored divisions now. I want to... Heavy tank, huh? There we go. Speaking of Italian, I made pasta, shelled beef, seasoned pesto. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds pretty good right there, too. What? Our recon. Yeah. There we go. And we'll have a maintenance company for this. Maintenance and a signal. Yeah. Save. Cool. And now for my infantry divisions. Will be speaking of that, no, for real, but hot damn. But if so, hot damn, wait, was this? This was to accomplish. can't find anything else to say. Which, yeah, you got trolled, dude. In fact, everyone's saying it's a joke. But a lot of people in here are saying that's not funny, but I actually find it funny. It's like, man, I wish. Address it for grave. Oh my god, I wish. Man, I wish. I mean, you can only hope, I guess. We'll do that. We'll just add a field mag attachment to that, and then take those out. Take that out. How did I get these accidentally produced here? There we go. Alright. I'm gonna send a mentality. It's like, aren't you glad someone who contributes really say can't do that anymore? Same people are like, maybe Bush ain't so bad. I know, for real. It's just like, it's like, huh, maybe, you know, some of these type of people actually are a little, like, scumfucking and shitty and probably not exactly the greatest of people. But it's just like, no, I don't know, I don't see what's so bad about it. It's like, you sure about that? We sure about that? Alright. Actually, let me look at the, my tank equipment stuff. Because I could probably do some shit now with this as well. I have a medium Memphis tank that I produced. Is there anything else I could probably do? Nah. I think we'll suffice with what we have there for now. Wait, well, you know, actually, I could probably upgrade a, I could probably create a variant and create the A2. Make some upgrades on this bad boy. Yeah, there we go. What's this? What ammunition? Yeah, I want to keep that. There we go. Create a new variant. Nice. So we have an improved light tank, and we have a new variant of the Grant, which will have being produced as well. Be a little outdated model, but you know, hey. This man saying, do you recall why Scrooge changed in Christmas Carol? Big reason is he saw how strangely he'd be remembered, and if we don't treat these people the same way, they won't learn anything. So people just want to watch the world burn, though. Burn the burners. Gotta burn the burners. I actually have some missing equipment that I need to produce. So these new factories I will be producing here will actually help with that. Okay, now I got some spares, so now I need to make some anti-tank. And what else? Light tanks. I already have a light tank. Oh, that's a medium tank. Wait, I already do. Yeah, the improved one. I guess it's carrier fighters, actually. Oops. It's medium, but I am producing those. Oh, let me look at my tank armor divisions then. Huh. Well, I would not know that. Invincible banner of the Workers' Liberation Monsters, ever onwards. I'm actually not even really necessarily thinking about that quite yet. Where'd it go? I thought I saw it. Oh yeah, there you are. What else? Naval bombers. Oh, I just realized, why am I still making this? Oh, because, never mind. It's not outdated. Okay. What else do I need? For some reason, it's saying I need a light tank, but I have them here. Being made. Well, maybe if I do this, maybe I'll change it. Okay, I don't get it. I have a light tank being made in factories right now, but it's saying I'm missing equipment that's not made in production. Light tank. It's like I literally have one. Like, what more do you want from me? Like, seriously, what the fuck? Like, come on. Come on, bro. What the hell? Are you producing it in factories? Yeah, it's there. I have 2 factories making them. So they should be made. I mean, there's reinforcements needed and upgrades for my armor divisions, but that's gonna be made up over time. So I literally don't know what's up. Whoa. USS Panay sunk in China. We can go to war to Japan just based on the USS Panay incident. I'm gonna demand compensation, actually, because I feel like that would be the best way to not fuck things up. Okay. To wall. I'm not doing that. I'm not really necessarily in a good situation to do that. In fact, honestly, I've been really needing to upgrade my vessels, and I have kind of lacked on that, so I'm gonna actually take this opportunity to really fucking do this. Navy fast. And fast! Wait, what happened? We have received a response from the Japanese ambassador agreeing to our demand of compensation for the sinking of USS Panay. While public attitudes of the communist system America towards Japan will be influenced by these events for some time, war has been averted. So there we go. They actually were chill. They were chill with us. Just compensate us. That was some bullshit, but hey, you know what? We be alright. We'll be alright. I could get a puppets focus for the Dutch East Indies and gain conquer war goal against Australia if I do the Pacific decolonization. Oh, because the idea is if we're decolonizing, then the rest of them have to too, so do it or we're gonna like fuck you up. Hey, I like this. I won't do that quite yet, but I'm keeping that in the pocket. Wait, why can't I do this? Current 47, near least. Oh, I don't have enough Demret. I don't have enough representatives. You can do smash the monarchies. But then I'll be going against Japan too. I want to I gotta play the cards right a little bit of that. So I'll kind of focus over here in the meantime. I could put these dudes. There we go. Ooh. Man, China's kind of getting a little tense over there with their shit. What's Mexico doing with their stuff? How's my operator actually doing? How's that been going on? What are you doing down here? What are you doing down here, lady? Wait. Mexican oil nationalized? I could technically gain a puppet focus to the Mexican states doing this. Our options are unlimited and force of arms must be considered. We could kind of jumpstart our whole idea with the whole nationalization of Mexican oil, but that seems contradictory, though. It's like, we will liberate you from nationalization of oil so you can have a government that has it nationalized. Yes. I mean, I guess it just seems. I'm just doing stretch. Hold up. It just seems kind of contradictory. It's a fiat accompli. There's nothing we can do. I kind of just want to do that, just because. I mean, I don't necessarily need to kind of meddle in their affairs to do what I'm, thinking of doing. Venom, you've exchanged yourself into Talon. What is this? I'm just gonna do this, fuck it. I want my operator though. I wanna see what she's doing here. Boost that ideology, yeah. Boost that ideology, yeah. Boost that ideology, yeah. Finland rejects Soviet demands. I don't see why there's, like, supposedly no light tanks when I literally have a fucking light tank. Like, seriously, like, what the fuck? Venom isn't logged into YouTube on tablet. You keep exchanging things. It's like, I'll go to this thing. I'll go to this thing now. I'll go to this thing now. It's like, oh my god. Outdated equipment in production. Where is it? Get out of here. There we go. Why now, Mal? God, quit moving around everywhere. We require you to, like, change different, like, things to watch things on. God, bro. What the fuck? Why do you have to keep doing that? Gosh. Like to say all share folks tree leading to United Baltics. That's pretty cool. I think I saw that somewhere earlier. Yeah, I have a lot of airplanes in reserve. Holy shit. HS-126s? What the fuck? Oh man, I have captured aircraft. I'm able to form like a unique, like... Yeah, I do. That's scout planes. And a few other things too, looks like. Can I do this yet? Nope. I still don't know why it's saying missing equipment production. Come on, bro. It's like, dude. Computer is slightly more delayed on my tablet, so I hear you say something, then I hear you. My computer say something 2 seconds later. Damn, bro. Just shows how like things are. Wait, hold on. What is this? Naval bomber. Carrier compatible. Oh. That'll be the Devastators. Now it's just saying light tank, and I got a tank, bro. Come on, why does it keep saying? Ugh, whatever. I'm assuming it's a glitch. That's all I have to assume on that one. But it'd be a bunch of bullshit. You have to produce the tank hulls, I think. Wait. So you're saying I have to actually, like... Oh? I mean, it's all there, so I don't know. Weird. The only thing I could think of is maybe looking at my armor divisions and looking at it here, but... Oh. I just had to unclick a thing. I think that was it. I had to update it so it didn't include the light tank, but the improved light tank chassis. Alright? I may have been because I got banned on DFF once a long time ago. Damn. Are you still not unbanned there or something? I think it might have been a while ago. This is special measures. Well, let me do this. I need to do some shit here. You could probably just rename it. Honestly, into thinking about it. Alright. It's still saying the goddamn light tank? What the fuck? Why do you keep saying it, bro? I swear to motherfuck I fixed you. Did I not save it? Or something? Lacks equipment required? The number of allowed equipment in this category. Update. Did I fix it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I fixed it. What the fuck? Oh, you know, I just realized something. It's because of other fucking division. You know, I just realized it. God damn it. I fucking figured it goddamn out. Ah! Oh. We'll make it just that. I still haven't completely figured out the tank designer myself. I know, it's not really the tank designer that I'm like, what the fuck about, but it's the other stuff here. That's what I'm more like, what the hell about. Alright, let's get some naval in my anal. Oh! Oh! Naval my anal semen. Okay, I'm gonna shut up now. My god, the puns. The puns! Oh, that I can do. Puns for you, puns for me, puns for everybody. Yes, indeed. Upgrade my vessels in Navy, yeah. You say I'm cringe? I just had a fucking alcoholic drink and I'm just casually playing a game. Also, I haven't smoked much weed because what... Like, motherfucker. Like, when I'm playing a game, I don't usually smoke as much weed. In fact, I'm almost at the 420 mark, so I actually will, you know, speaking of which, take the time to load up a bowl and get ready to smoke some weed. But, you know, like, when I'm in a game, I don't smoke as much. Like, I will in between and shit, but not as much as I would, you know, if I'm fucking just chatting it up, you know what I mean? Like, I think you can tell there's a difference of behavior when I'm gaming and when I'm just chilling, you know? Ignore swag and McFurfaggins. Okay, you can fuck off. Like, oh my god, I want to keep it, but oh my god, the more you keep doing that, the more I'm gonna be like, bruh, I want to get rid of it. I just wanted to be there just to be there, but oh my god, you're making it worse. Stop. Dude, that's like edgelord fucking like 18, 19-year-old me right there. I'm just gonna be fucking blunt. That is. Yeah. I just never bothered removing it. Like, the High King Doge stuff that's on the Steam is, like, more recent, I guess. Like, more 2018, 2019 stuff. Because I found a picture of Doge that was, like, done up in, like, a Royal Highness, like, king type of thing. I'm glad I didn't say the names I used. Well, because you can set it up as an option. Like, you can actually set up things to where you can, like, save certain nicknames. So you can alternate, you know, different names easier. So if you're feeling like, so you can like be like, all right, you know, I'm gonna put up a name that, you know, in parentheses will say busy or don't disturb or, you know, in a match or like, or something like that. Like, you know, people will do that, you know, it's kind of a nickname. They'll have their normal name and then like, you know, don't disturb type of stuff. So, you know, friends on Steam won't hit them up, so to speak. If, you know, because they don't want to go through the process of appearing offline or whatever the fuck, I don't know. Seems easier to some people. But at the same time, you know, there's also, like, you know, different things, or it's like, hey, you know, for maybe this, like, game that I'm about to play or some shit, you know, I'm just have this nickname, or have different nicknames depending on my mood or some shit. Which probably be me, honestly. Like, once I kind of change up some shit about that, I'm most certainly am gonna be like, alright, we'll change some nicknames. I might keep a few, but I'm changing it up for sure. Sir Pussy Slayer the First or Pussy Slayer 420. Oh my god, and you're saying I was cringe? Okay, let's just quote. And you say I'm cringe, Lamau, and then you just drop that on me, dude. Pussy Slayer 420? My guy. My guy, let's just quote you earlier. And you say I'm cringe, referring to you, and then you just drop that. You drop that bomb, bro. Dude. Bruh. Bruh. Oh my god, dude. Oh shit, I need to speed run this bowl. It's 420. Oh my god. Hold on. Let's talk a more loading bowl and smoking it. Shit. I'm still in the time frame. Yeah, I'm still about halfway there. $50 seconds to spare. Nice. Cool. Oh, you stretchy boy. Stretchy boy. One day I'll be small buffy fan. I'm sure it'll happen. I'm one to smoke with pretty much whoever offers me a bowl. I'm just gonna be blunt. No pun intended. Just kind of realized what I said there for a second. I was like, oh. Her first name was Little Weatherman Lamau. Little Weatherman. I actually remember my first like internet name in general. It was actually a YouTube one. It was my first channel. It was called Radio Guy's Brother. And honestly, I don't even remember the password or even the fucking email to that, to be honest. Because I'm going to be frank, I think it was on, like, because I was like, I don't even know how old. I was probably like, what? Maybe 8, 9 years old. Not even that, like, honestly. I was probably more like maybe 10 or 11. I was around like 5th or 6th grade, so however old I was then. So like around 5th or 6th grade. Yeah, so maybe like 9 to 11, somewhere around there. One of those years. It was like the early days of YouTube, like 2006, 7-ish. It was definitely around like 2007 for sure. I was on YouTube like around when it first started, but I didn't make an account until I think around 07. Either way, like, I don't even, like, it was probably on my, like, mom's email at the time, but she has, like, 8,000 different emails, so I couldn't even fucking, like, attempt to try to log in on that bitch. Like, I could find it, but honestly, there's no way I could log into it or do anything with it, and that was back in the day where YouTube was in its heyday, man. Like, any videos that are on there are probably back when YouTube was actually, like, legit, before it went to shit. Because I had a different account by the time it started really changing. But, man. I honestly couldn't, I don't even know what's on there, to be honest. I just know it's just there. I had nickname talent since I used it as my Halo nickname, Milsko. Yeah, it took a while for, you know, for me to eventually kind of come up with my name. the Husky part of it came in around like 2013-ish onwards, but the Ignar part probably didn't come in until around like 2015-ish, give or take. So it's kind of been a while, you know, as the names kind of change, integrate a little bit. Trying to think, what was it before that? I don't even know. Outside of the ones that, fuck, there's like a little intermediate period where it's just like, I don't know. Because honestly, I think it was just like once it was, because I think after I did like the whole Radio Guys Road thing, I think I just kind of switched it up to something different after that. But I don't even remember what it was. Probably because I've changed it a whole, like 1,000 different times. And then after that, I eventually settled with like Husky for a while. Then that was integrated into all sorts of different amalgamations of shit. And then eventually I just settled with Ignar too on top of that. Which I came in more in play because of the whole like furry aspect of things, I guess. So I just kind of made the whole like, you know, furry persona name is like, I'll just use that as the internet catch-all name. Because honestly, I like the name Ignar. Fits with my Northern European muttness and just my looks, I guess, and just being kind of unorthodox. More of an unorthodox name, even in more like Scandinavian names. You don't really hear it as much as a name. So, stands out that way. I guess the closest that would be to would be like Igor. But that's more like Slavic-ish, you know, in comparison. I guess not really Slavic-ish, it just is. But outside of that, I mean, it's not exactly a common name you're going to be hearing. And of course, I like to stand out, you know, at least to some extent, but not like, you know, it's more of like a subtle standoutishness. Oh my god, it took a while to blot that out, Jesus. I mean, honestly, it's like, look at the hat. I mean, that's a perfect example of it. Like having like a little tricorn hat that I got recently. It's just like, I mean, it's something that stands out, but just, I guess not necessarily subtle, but subtle enough to where it's just like, it's just there. Bruce there. If he was, he would say something by now. Oh shit. My friend Harley just sent me a message when he went back to his home. Someone stole his fucking truck? Bruh. Bruh. Did my boy get his shit jacked? Dude, the Anarchy truck? That's what we nicknamed it. Dude, it was such an awesome fucking truck. I'm not even gonna lie, I only saw it like once. Mostly in photos, but I did see it only once. And I was just like, bruh. I mean, no. It's got, no way, dude. Oh my god. Anarchy truck got jacked. Dude. Bruh. I feel sad because I barely got to really see it. Like, I only saw it like once, and it was only really for a moment because I was going inside the bar and I was like, oh shit, look at that bad boy. That must be the truck Harley got. And I was like, and when I went inside, it's like, you know, I was talking with him and shit, you know, it's like, did you see it? I'm like, oh, is it that red and black truck out there? It's like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, I saw it. You know, so I only saw it once. Motherfuck, man. I didn't even get a chance to really see what the ghetto ignition shit. That's, I know it's a fucking ignition. It was ghetto as fuck. And when it came to ignition, you had to start it a certain way. So I guarantee you somebody just fucked with it and was able to turn it on and just go. Fuck, bro, that sucks. Oh, dude. I would like do some like, covert operations to like fucking try to help find him that shit. Like, I got a day off tomorrow. I'll dead ass fucking like, you'd be like, yo, do you have an idea where do you think it could be in a general vicinity, considering what it looks like, and all that shit. I don't know. I'm willing to help him. I'll dead ass fucking help him on my days off. I don't give a fuck. I want to see that fucker back. I want that thing back. Stream and do a charity for Harley. I would need to like set up a lot of fucking shit for that, and honestly, even if I wanted to, like, there's nowhere near of like an audience, so to speak, to do that. I'd get like what, $50 every dollar you do a shot. Every dollar? Do you want me to die? Every $20. It would be every $20. How about that? If I were to do that. I mean, I'm just being honest. That would just be what it is. I mean, because the truck is kind of expensive. So if we're doing charity to replace it, I mean, it's going to require some cha-chings, I mean, but it's not me that would be doing it. But still. It still fucking sucks. Every $20 you take a shit. Yeah, just a night. Well, I mean, for every $20, eventually, I won't have an. I'm not even. Never mind. I'm not even gonna try to like explain that one. Dog knocked out. So cute. Let's down here real quick. I just gotta go to the bathroom real quick, y'all. Speaking of shits. So I got the treats. He'll get one when I come back. At least what I have to do is not a sheet. fresh water bowl. There you go. Boop. Oh. Quick, Zukov, boof! Boof for me, Zukov! He shall not boof for you. For this is not the day you get the boof. Hey, baby. Come up here. Yeah. Hell. You can get it, you lazy bones. Oh, well, okay, yeah, you can get it. There you go. Come on, lazy bones. Ugh. Lazy bones. Oh my god, you're lazy bones. Come here, come on. Get it. Get it. He's fucking lazy. Up. Well, they can't use me as support now. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Stand. Good boy. There you go. You sweet little thing. Where was I? Oh my god, what the fuck? Mexico has like an insane troop buildup on the border. I don't like that. That ain't cool. It's not cool, fam. With that, yeah. Slowly but surely. Actually, since I did win SLO, I'll probably take a save on this. There's actually not really much to do in the meantime till then, so I'll just do this. And boom. I'll take a break on that for a bit. There we go. I can use this as more space. Ooh, there we go. Man, I still can't believe my fucking friend's goddamn shit got jacked. That's fucked. It's like, man. I wonder if it's just because like you left the window down, or was it unlocked, or what? Also, if it was at like the fucking apartments that he's at, then how in the fuck did like no one see that? Just leave some different, I guess some questions to be answered on that. Ooh, that was a good crack. Oh. Anyway, yeah, let's see what's going on for the news, today. Didn't even really check on that much. I haven't even been checking on the news that much in the last couple days, anyway. Kind of been needing the break, though. I have been checking it up on my own time, anyway, at the very least. I don't know this much though, at least especially as of lately, there's been a lot of labor news. And honestly, like, I know sometime earlier on stream we were talking a little bit about Starbucks and shit, but Amazon, honestly, that shit's been like more than just like what the fuck. But I didn't know this, but I guess they have a workers app where they have like little, I'm assuming heavily monitored chat rooms and shit where workers can talk to each other and stuff. And at this point, they've just outright banned words like restroom, ship, or like shit like that, plantation, slave or you know, slave driving. It's just these different fucking words and phrases of just like, oh, you know, it's like these aren't allowed now. It's like, what? So we can't even say things like restrooms or, you know, living wages or, you know, like plantation or slave, you know, or slave driving or anything like that. But yeah, you know, it's totally a great place to work, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, this is like the one thing, like one of the mass propaganda outlet things that, you know, corporations do. It's not just Amazon that does it, but it's like, oh, well, you know, there's just such, you know, great, you know, benefits and all this stuff that really just makes working here such a great thing for everybody. And it's like, no, not exactly. The fact that there are people literally like shitting in bags and like pissing in bottles and stuff, you know, while doing deliveries and shit is probably a major fucking problem when you think. I mean, on top of that, I mean, it's just like, I mean, if you're having to like really suppress a lot of these different fucking things and shit and do such a mass campaign, I think that kind of really does more than enough to prove that maybe, you know, things like a union is more than deserved for, you know, for the people that are working there and shit. Like, for real. I mean, same thing for Starbucks, you know, same thing for Amazon, pretty much like all these workplaces now at this point, as far as I'm concerned. There's the idea that, like, there's, you know, an ability for these fucking, you know, corporations to just have all the say, but, you know, just kind of, like, leave the workers to dry, you know, when it comes to, you know, their compensation or their work. They just have to just, like, suck it up, buttercup. It's like, nah, fuck you. I mean, the tides have been changing, and they are continuously doing so. Like, I guarantee you, and this is definitely going to be one of my predictions, within, the next year, there's going to be a lot more of an expansion and acceleration to Amazon unionization efforts, not just with the ALU, but probably even with the Teamsters and different unions as well. I mean, maybe some of these other unions might even take a hint and be like, hey, maybe we should work with them and help, you know, do, like, some collaboration. Like, we'll, like, unionize a lot of your delivery services and stuff, you know, and you're a part of the warehousing aspects of it. So there's kind of like a more of a solidarity and collaboration effort. Because I know Teamsters, I heard news about them a while back. They're going to start prioritizing and focusing a lot of their efforts on unionizing a lot of Amazon's delivery services and shit. So, like, I mean, Amazon is looking like to become a pretty #1 major fucking target. For good reason, too. And I hope they just keep getting fucked on. This is gonna be so nice and juicy. I mean, the fact that we saw that happen at Staten Island was, you know, just proof of it alone. And honestly, it's just like there's been some vindication, you know, when it comes to the weird like Twitter spat between like Crystal Ball and AOC, even though it's not even really about them. It was about the fact that AOC just never fucking actually showed her support in the first place in this thing, outside of very tacit vocal support initially, and then trying to, like, you know, pretend that she was in favor of it all along, you know, at the very end of it after they won. And Chris Smalls is like, nah, they weren't there when we needed us. Like, he was on an interview with MSNBC or some shit, and he was like, yeah, no, they weren't here for us. Like, that's just a fact. They didn't help us or anything like that, you know. And it's like, huh, yeah, exactly. They weren't there. Because it just shows how much of, you know, of a capitulator she really is, and how those motherfuckers are in comparison to, you know, to the actual people on the ground. To me, it just proves that, you know, for people like AOC, they're just, you know, mere puppets in this whole fucking game, and they don't give a shit. Like, at this point, as far as I'm concerned, you know, fuck AOC. Like, she's just done nothing more than stab, you know, not just, you know, her own constituents, but laborers and fucking progressives and the working class in the back, endless, you know, multiple fucking times over and over again, without, you know, anything to show for it. You know, it's like, at least, you know, some of the other squad members at least, you know, have some to show for it, despite even their fucking flaws. That's why at least, you know, like Elon Omar and, Pramila Jayapal a little bit, and fucking, what was the other one, Tlaib? And Cori Bush. Like, those four are at least, you know, a little bit more on my, you know, like, liking, because they actually have some shit, you know, to show for, you know, it's like, hey, you know, it's like, I might not get everything, you know, going, you know, I might not rabble-rouse you every single fucking time, but, hey, I'll rabble-rouse you here. Especially Cory Bush and Ilhan Omar, like, they're probably my top two. And it's just a shame. Hey, Sukov, wait, hey, hold on. What are you doing with that? But anyway, it's just like, it's honestly such a shame that we have a clause in a law where it's like, hey, if you're an immigrant, you can't run for president. It's just like, boo. It's like, fuck that shit. Like, why should that even really be a thing? Like, it's not like 1898, you know, and ain't 1942 or some shit. Like, at this point, I'm pretty sure, you know, we can probably, you know, get an idea whether somebody, you know, is, like, an Asian or not. And honestly, it's like, if we have someone who's an immigrant running, you know, who is able to run and hold office in Congress or Senate and shit, then why prohibit that for, you know, the whole country, you know, running for president? It's just, at this, especially nowadays, it's just stupid in my mind. Yeah, but not the bone she's just like, at this point, why? I mean, it's one of those type of things where I think I have, like, the idea of kind of being absolutist. Where it's like, hey, if we're going to prohibit immigrants from running for president as an office, then either do that across the board, or don't do that at all. And I'm strongly on the side of don't fucking do it at all at this point. It's kind of pointless. Would you vote Arnold president? No. I would let him. I'd be fine with him doing it, but I wouldn't vote for him. Mainly because he's pretty anti-union and not exactly pro-labor and, you know, and all that shit. I mean, he's definitely good as a charismatic, like, unifier type and, you know, and somebody who I think, and especially on the foreign policy stage, would be better. I mean, I think in a lot of ways, you know, he probably would be good for the country. I mean, I'm not even gonna fucking deny that, but I don't know if that Hey, what the fuck are you doing? But I don't know if that would necessarily, you know, be like, well, I don't know, maybe. I mean, the whole anti-labor, anti-union shit is going to be a very big red flag and a problem for me, but I don't know. I mean, maybe. I guess it would be something I would be able to consider. So, but yeah, but even if I was against it, I'd be like, yeah, I mean, I'm fine with it. If he ran for president, sure. He basically... I mean, what do you think a fucking governor is? It's like the president of a state. I mean, he already kind of was like a baby president for California. So, I mean, you let him. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. In fact, Austria revoked his citizenship status when he fucking did that, when he ran for office here. So it's just like, he's pretty much, you know, hedged his bets and made them, you know? So it's like, I think it's safe to say that he's, you know, he'd be somebody, you know, who would be for America as kind of like an American type of, you know, president. You know, it's like, so yeah, I'm fine with it. Let him run. If he won, I think it would probably be better in a lot of aspects, but I don't necessarily think that would, you know, be like great overall. It'd probably be better, but not great. California, oh my god. California. I mean, not even like fucking Arnold will go that route with it though. I mean, see, like, I feel like that's why he would actually be kind of good. Like, he would actually kind of simmer some of these more hardcore radicalist type of ties and shit a little bit in Discord. Like some of the political factionalization. I mean, I feel like a lot of it would, you know, be able to be kind of tinned a little bit, you know, because he's somebody who's not just like a celebrity amongst, well, like Republicans or Democrats, really. It's just kind of a celebrity amongst America in a lot of ways. He's kind of, I mean, a lot of that charm, I think, at this point is weeded off, but I mean, at least the younger people know him as kind of like, you know, the more Libby Republican Maverick type-ish, you know, dude who's just kind of like, we must, democracy is like a sword in the fire, whatever the fuck, they kind of know him as that dude now. Older generations know him as the big buff action guy and shit. I mean, so in some way, shape, or form, he's kind of a unifier to some guy or some gal out there. I mean, I kind of know him as a mixture of both, to be fucking frank. I know him for all the action film shit and some of his political stuff, so I could sweet middle ground. But, I mean, nonetheless, it's just like, I mean, I think it could work. That's why I think the whole, like, if you're, not native born to the country, you can't run for president, I think just at this point, it's just stupid. Again, maybe back in 1894 or some shit, but it really ain't that, ain't that age anymore now, ain't it? It's a little different. I think we can be like, alright, I think we can make some changes and shit. I think that will be one I think is okay. What? You got a soft head. Your head's so soft. Whoa. There's a suzerain achievement where you're a dead center centrist, stand for nothing, Lamau Bill Clinton Simulator. Oh my god, that literally must be peak Bill Clinton Simulator. Stand for nothing, literally get into every scandal possible. Oh my god, dude. Suzerain is really like a Bill Clinton Simulator. It really is. Now that I'm, like, the more we, like, think about it, like Rip City was saying it as a joke, but as time goes on, it really actually is kind of true. I mean, Lilia's graph was basically like Pelosi. I mean, she was the Speaker of the Assembly, so I mean, yeah. Or no, that was Tory or whoever the fuck her name was. She was basically like Pelosi. Well, I guess both of them are like Pelosi, though. I'm trying to think what else. I guess depending on the route you take, you could definitely get yourself into a scandal. I just realized the epilogue of that game never really tells you what happens with Frank, your son. Like, obviously, you know, if, depending on where you send him, if you send him to, like, Unari Katana or some shit like that, you can work for the oligarchs and make loads of personal wealth. You know what I should have done was take the money from the oligarch just to make him think, oh, yes. But then just stabbing him back, you know, take his wealth and just stabbing him back and be like, nah. You really think I was gonna work with you? That's how I do it in real life. Like, I'd, you know, maybe for a little bit be like, yeah, sure. Yeah, here, you know, I need a little extra money so I could kind of, you know, maybe use some of this money to help bribe some of these other people, like, you know, a little cheddar. And then, like, last second, I'm like, you really think I was working with you? After I just, like, just exploited all their fucking wealth. I mean, I'd fucking do it. It's like, oh yeah, sure, I'll take your bribe, wink. Yeah, baby, he's so cute. You cute little Doge. Choose a wealthy family background. You start with +4 personal wealth. Hey, that sounds pretty nice. I might do that the next round. Have like some, you know, start off from like a wealthy family, but be like a champagne glass sipping fucking socialist type. Oh my god. Why is like every goddamn fucking thing Avash I get recommended is always about like some fucking like shit that's either like NATO, Russia, Putin, fucking like I was like, oh my god. Does he not shut the fuck up about it? Is NATO forcing countries to join in debate? Thumbnail. Spoiler. No, it's like, oh my god. I don't even really give enough of a fuck. But it's just like, bruh, why? Yeah, honestly, it's just like, at least for now, yeah, I am too, at least for right now. Like, I'm literally just gonna let this Ukraine shit just, like, happen, you know, and whatever happens, happens, and then, like, at the end of it, you know, or at least until he stops giving a shit about it. Or at least in the sense where he, you know, is, like, always just making fucking videos about it. And it's like, and honestly, like, I've always said, but it's not even necessarily him specifically. It's just his goddamn community. It's not even really him that, you know, is having the same issue. It's like a lot of these fucking people. Like, from, like, Zernhal, like, Vosh, you know, like, hell, even Demon to extent, like, a lot of these fucking people, like, Destiny, all of them. Like, they have, like, these communities where they're just, like, almost, like, I mean, honestly, just almost, like, cult-like-ish with their mentality about, like, you know, the people that they follow, and it's, like, very extremely parasocial. It's, like, I mean, it's, like, bruh, whoa. I mean, I follow these people, too, and I watch their shit from time to time, but, like, it's not gospel. Like, I mean, fuck, they're just like any other fucking person who's gonna be, like, wrong and perfect of their fucking takes just like anyone else. But to think that it's, like, all, like, almighty correct and shit, it's like, what? I mean, even I know I'm not always, like, you know, correct to things and shit, and a lot of stuff I say is more so just opinion, just my own personal ideas or commentary about things. It's not that, like, you know, I don't talk about actual factual shit, but it's like, at the end of the day, like, my commentary is my own. Like, I mean, but, you know, it's like, I'm not trying to have, like, people, like, listen to it as, like, some fucking gospel. Or, like, you know, harbor, like, this, you know, weird, reciprocal, like, nature of, like, feeding into your audience and creating this weird, like, hyper-parasocial type of thing. It's just, like, it's very standoffish, honestly. Because, like, again, it's not even necessarily, like, you know, people, like, you know, who do the content themselves. I mean, it's because a lot of the community, it's like every time I, like, you know, either interact with them a little bit or, like, look at the comment sections or, you know, even when the streamers are talking, you know, to the chat, you know, in the videos, it's just like, oh my god. Let's look at the thumbnail for it. I mean, I won't be able to see the thumbnail if I click it. Hold on, I'll just have to. Oh, you just want me to see some dump truck booty. I saw what you were seeing there. I saw what you were seeing there. But yeah, but anyway, but yeah, like I was saying though, because like, honestly, with people like Voshers and Hall, like all these other like content creators, like honestly, realistically, I really do probably agree with like at least 75+% of the shit that they, you know, probably harbor in beliefs. At least, you know, more likely, if anything. So it's just like, whenever it comes to like, you know, a lot of these people in their community and shit that really want to like ramp up like the stuff that they want for clicks and views, and just make them focus on a lot of this type of shit, and they feed into it and create the same goddamn reciprocal cycle, it just becomes like, one, kind of tiring, two, standoffish, you know, for other people like me who probably want to hear them to have takes on some other shit. Because honestly, I mean, I know, you know, Vosh is in favor of it, but it's like, he doesn't really talk too much about union stuff. I mean, he does, but it's like, I mean, especially lately, I mean, well, not even just lately, but for like the past like couple months, yeah, ever since like Striketober, especially, at, you know, more near the peak of it, it's like, I mean, labor is kind of a very important issue, especially that I know your audience would, you know, eat up, so, and would, you know, take great knowledge from learning about. I mean, not just contemporarily, but even historically. And I know he goes in for, like, you know, deep analysis streams where he, you know, talks about, like, a topic for, like, 2 or 3 hours, delving into the history of it and all that shit. It's like, I mean, I don't know if he's done that about stuff about, like, you know, labor-specific things, but I know for a fucking fact his audience would probably want to eat that shit up. And probably want at least a little more about it. Be like, yeah, learn more about that Blair Mountain thing, and holy fuck, bro, have you heard about this Lawrence strike thing? It's like, holy shit, you should, you know, do, you know, a little section about this, bro. I know people think Vough's CIA disinformation agent. I don't think, I mean, I'm not stupid enough to think that. Like, I do think he's his own person and has his own views and shit. I do think, at least especially when it comes to things like foreign policy and, you know, and other takes like that, like, I do think he has a very hyper-American-centric, you know, view about things, but I don't think he's some fucking CIA agent or some shit. That's stupid. The idea that Vosh is like some CIA agent is just ridiculous. Like, yeah, he grew up from Beverly Hills, he's a little bit more, you know, he grew up more well-off than others and shit, but he's still his own fucking person with his own damn thoughts. So, I mean, you know, it's like, do I agree with everything? No, but he's not a fucking CIA agent. That's just ridiculous. And I don't even know how much of it is, like, a meme or not, but, like, the whole, like, you know, throwing the CIA allegation is just so, honestly, fucking stupid. But, like, the CIA does not need to be, like, you know, like, the CIA wouldn't be, like, trying to harbor some shit like that, and, you know, to get their way. They have plenty of other means, you know, of infiltrating and influencing leftist thought and ideas and shit outside of streaming content. I mean, to them, that's like, you know, more so of like a small vocal minority in their eyes. So it's like, oh, okay, whatever. We have plenty of other ways that we can influence this shit. Like, especially when it comes to mass protests or mass movements, you know, that happen. It's, you know, like, honestly, hell, to some extent, probably some of these, you know, labor strikes and a lot of this whole, you know, labor movement thing, as it especially starts ranking up more, like, it's probably likely, especially if there's very big, significant strikes, like big ones, like ones we haven't seen for a long time, then it's very likely there probably would be 1 or 2 of them in there. I mean, are they going to be, like, you know, doing some weird, crazy fucking, like, you know, typical, like, you know, shit we would think, like, oh, the MK Ultra and all that shit? I mean, probably not necessarily, but they're definitely going to be fucking, you know, gather intelligence and see what's going on. Of course they will. I mean, they're probably not going to be stupid enough necessarily to try to do anything openly, or at least outright. They might, like, covertly sabotage it, as they would with anything else. I mean, that's kind of their forte, staying secret. But aside from the digression, it's just like, I mean, it's really more so about how, like, at least for me, I just think, you know, some of these content creators, you know, would do more benefit to the whole, like, quote, bread tube sphere or whatever the fuck if they just, you know, talked about more about, you know, more specific issues. At least mainly things like, labor and, some of these other issues that, that pertain towards, surrounding that type of shit when it comes to, like, your basic well-being, wages, and shit like that, because there's a lot of fucking, backstabbery going on within our own fucking administration when it comes to this type of shit. I saw a fucking clip of Biden being like, oh yeah, Amazon, watch out, we're watching you and shit, because everyone, deserves to have dignity and right to be in union, blah, blah, blah. But then fucking Psaki was just like, what we meant by that was actually, we're just gonna literally not do anything. Take a total hands-off approach and not give fuck. So basically just being a backstabber the entire way, just like, how AOC was with the ALU. When they need her, the most, especially when it came to, like, publicity and, popularity and support. It's like, I mean, these are definitely some very important things to focus on. On top of, the fight, when it comes to, like, the LGBTQ, of course, because that's a major issue going on right now. And with education. Like, there's a lot of things, that, especially with labor, intersect with a lot of this type of shit. Because frankly, it's just like, it's like, even when you get the protections, and a lot of these things, and for people who are trans and shit, if they don't have the wages or the affordability to, put the food on the plate, and on top of that, the healthcare needed for the transitions and shit like that, what good are you really truly fucking doing for them? It's like, yeah, you're helping make sure this law is, in place, to make sure they're not discriminated against, but if they don't got bread on the table and they don't have, money to, help for their treatments, they're SOL, just like everyone else is. I mean, it's at least one area where that intersects. I at least definitely think, some of these bread tubers, could take some benefit in at least, emphasizing, that a little bit. Doesn't necessarily mean, not focus on this other shit, but just, put a little emphasis to it. Because honestly, I definitely believe it, but like labor is a rising tide that does raise all ships. HRT should be free, as is any healthcare. I mean, that's just, me, like, when it comes to any healthcare services, that should just be the free at the point of service, regardless if it's HRT or you're a little sick and you got a cold and you need to get some, medication for it, or you have, like, some gangrenous infectious wound or something, or you got bit by a rabid animal, or you broke your arm, or you got cancer, whatever the fuck it is. Sick, help, free to point of service. It's, how it should be. A lot of fucking other countries have been able to figure that out one way or another. And they have, there's very different ways that could be implemented. I mean, especially how you couch it to, people, like, even fucking Republicans support it. So, it's just like, at this point, we already know who's fucking stopping it. There's another element of intersectionality that comes into play. I mean, it's just like, as much as we want to demonize, the Republicans to do GOP and shit, you gotta remember their voter base, looks at them and be like, wait, start dating a bit, so it's like, take them just off the table and just, tell them, why, making sure that, their, needs when it comes to healthcare are the most important thing. And once they realize that, then you can be like, well, here's who's stopping it. Because then it'll be the realization that they need. But just demonizing, them right off the bat doesn't necessarily help. I mean, if they're a TFG's stonewalling, like, ain't gonna fucking budge, from whatever they fucking believe in, then, at that point, then who cares? But honestly, most people aren't like that. You'd probably be surprised that most people would be not like that. Because I got conservative lady co-workers. Some of them identify that way. And honestly, a lot of things that, they look, at least especially right now, especially when it came to, like, what Biden was promising, was things like healthcare, the child tax credit, infrastructure, that type of shit. Things that actually help people. And these are, like, more conservative-leaning type of co-workers that I have are saying this, too. Not just my more, like, either quote centrist or, like, more lefty libby type of coworkers that I work with. So it's just like, if like, if even, you know, more conservative people are saying this type of shit, then it's like, it's more about, hey, actually offer things that help people, and maybe they'll actually, you know, realize, hey, you know, we actually like it, you're on our side. I mean, it's why the Dems are just going to continuously get slaughtered and continuously just shift more further right, you know, appeal to their donors, corporate donors and shit. I mean, unless they fucking actually have one, like, neuron that's dedicated to some fucking self-reflection and actually use it. And fucking maybe actually have a little change of pace, but frankly, that just, knowing the DNC and how tightly ingrained it is of its corrupt corporatism, that ain't gonna fucking happen. So it's just like, at this point, you know, you have to kind of start, you know, more locally when it comes to these different changes and shit. I mean, that's where, you know, a lot of things when it comes to unionization and union efforts come into a major role, because that is a very direct, you know, local thing. And if there ain't one there, one can easily be rabble-roused to start it up. I mean, look at the ALU, look at Starbucks. I mean, all these places are doing it. You know, what's stopping, you know, like all these other, you know, workplaces and shit. And honestly, I guarantee you, you know, there's a lot of other places that, you know, aren't getting necessarily the news attention, like Starbucks or Amazon and shit, that are also having these, you know, the same things happen. Where they might be, you know, having small victories, or maybe having defeats like at Bessemer and shit. Where there's a lot of fucking, you know, anti-union busting efforts and shit. But honestly, that's why the intention needs to be spread more, because the more it does, you know, the more these even smaller things, you know, start ramping up and shit. I mean, it all starts from the bottom, only especially when it comes to this type of shit. Now, where did my little Tokapoka go? Oh, there you are. Tokapoka! Come forth. You look like a goof. But you look like you also are enjoying your little throne. Cute little baby. You're just so cute. Sweet little boy. Zukov is a goofy boy. He really is. Really? Now he's doing some necessary grooming, it looks like. What a fucking goofball. Got a notification on a Portland subreddit. How will Portland recover? After COVID, the whole country is really with effects, especially in metropolitan areas like Portland. I'm optimistic that the trouble we're seeing is temporary, but even so, how long do you think it will be until we're able to recover? And by that I mean a reduction in crime, increased homelessness, and closing businesses. I'm guessing this person meant decrease homelessness and I like honest. Oh my fucking god. I already have a problem with it, honestly, because, like, their main concerns is crime, businesses, and just all these ruffians running around everywhere. It's like, yeah, I mean, honestly, the homeless crisis is a major fucking issue, and literally, it's just because the city. This is honestly part of the, you know, kind of tangential to what we're talking about. Like, it's because a bunch of fucking, you know, yeah, honestly, Democratic fucking city officials who do fuck all. Outside of maybe like one or two more progressive ones. You know, at least in our city council. I think there's at least one. And she's like, you know, actually will provide things that are, you know, memorable and actually are worth a fuck, but because everyone else are a bunch of centrist, like fucking blue dog Democratic do-nothings, they just offer literally fuck all and basically just like override whatever she says. So essentially, literally nothing ever gets done aside for the appeasement of the fucking corporate overlords of the city. So homelessness gets worse. Crime is literally not addressed because police, cry about money. They get some, and they get, appeasements and shit, but yet nothing ever changes. So, fucking city, backing up law and order, but yet law and order don't do anything. And fucking, but cool business, but it's like, could it be the fact that maybe there is an issue when it comes to affordability? And the lack of, like, wage differences, and, that people can't afford to not just live here, but, like, spend their dollar here. Like, a lot of those problems are, been bleeding into fucking around here. Like, oh my god, I just kind of honestly realized I didn't even talk about it yet, but, like, yesterday when I was working, some of the price changes happened for some of our China case shit. Oh my god, honestly, it makes me fucking, like, I don't even know, honestly. Like, it's insane. I don't even try to fucking explain this shit. Like, so we have like these, these like little China plates, right? And for the longest time, they're always like about like $5.99 or some shit, and every Friday usually would be $5. And then, like, I don't know, like, it wasn't during COVID, it was actually just before it. Like, about maybe 6 months before, it went up to $6.99, but still kept the $5 sales going on. And I was like, alright, that's not too big of a deal. That bitch went up to goddamn $9. I'm not even goddamn kidding. It went up to $8.99. And it's like, who in the fuck is even gonna buy that? At that point, like, that was when, like, goddamn, it's like, that was when, like, Shanghai meals, these, like, pretty much like a couple steps up, sort of like, it's like these little medium sized boxes of 2 little, like, appetizers, and then entrees, and then you get to the sides of, like, egg rolls, pasta, shit like that. And then, back, like, when I first started, that's how much that used to cost. Well, I guess more $10.99, so, but about that. And on top of that, like, they were about, I think, they were $11.99 before the price change. Honestly, does anyone want to take a guess how much that went up to? Went from $11.99 to, it might fucking be a little shocking. So it went from $12 and it increased to, wow, you guessed it, yeah, $15. $3 yeah. It's not even worth it at that price, honestly. And we had the, like, these family value meals, which are basically, like, the large equivalent of this. And for the sides, with the egg rolls and stuff like that, it's just double the amount. That went from $21.99 to fucking $24.99, so $25. And it's like, and I honestly remember about a month ago, the sales manager and, like, our boss's boss, fucking coming up and it's saying, oh, unfortunately, we're gonna need to do some price changes, to adjust. This isn't price adjusting. This is price gouging. This is fucking, like, straight up, like, blaming the consumer and shit. Oh my god, I just realized this also is something probably akin to it, where the corporate line will be like, oh, because of the new contract and stuff, we have to adjust prices. So, because of, the new wages that they wanted and stuff, we had to adjust prices, to some of the items that we have. So, you could blame the common fucking corporate tactic, honestly. It really is. So, it's just like, guaranteed that's going to be a roll to it. Where it's just like, oh, but this just isn't. It just literally isn't. Like, it's just an outright fucking lie. Because, one, they did this before the contracts even fucking got fully solidified yet. It's, there's still a time frame before it's completed. And, so it's just like, they're doing it before that happens. And also, there's, you know, definitely been some questionable, like, wage thievery going on. And honestly, for me, I'm pretty much, like, goddamn confident that's been going on. So it's like, they've been, you know, so they're doing all this, like, fucking scum fucking shit, you know, to basically, you know, get as much out before, like, the new contracts roll out, because they know they're gonna have to, like, spend more for it. So, if anything, they're trying to, like, you know, do a boost in quarterly profits this time around. So the next one, they can make up for the losses. It's just, yeah, it's literally typical corporate greed bullshit. And and the fucked up shit is, all this is legal. I mean, that's the most fucked thing about it. I mean, honestly, at the very least, yeah, at least for my shit, I'm gonna at least try to mainly look into the whole, like, journeyman thing and try to get some back pay from that. If that can work, then I'm not really gonna worry too much about the whole, like, other elements of the whole wage slavery questionabilities and shit. Because really, that's where most of the wage theft is really coming from, is the fact that I'm not making the journeyman hours for some fucking reason. And honestly, considering that, I'm probably gonna get a lot of fucking back pay. So, because I've been there, like, what? I mean, over 6 years now at this point. And there's only a certain amount of hours you have to work until you adjust the journeyman and shit. And you know, it's like, that seems, you know, to be a little bit of an issue there. Oh shit. Set up his dynasty a safe way. Set up his dynasty. I actually saw some updates on the group chat about my friend's stolen truck. And I guess for some reason my friend was, like, on the non-emergency line for the Portland Police Bureau, and it's like, bruh, do you think they're literally gonna give a fuck? They're less than useless. Let me get struck back. I'll deadass try to help him find it. Like, on my days off, if he, you know, needs to or has info on it, then, you know, I will deadass fucking help him. I got an idea about it. Thinking if we find it, and the newly acquired owner happens to be there, I think we'll make sure that the guy doesn't really happen to do that again. Nice little hard lesson. My friend's fucking response. Rip City, I love you. All the resources in the world to harass protesters. Stolen car? Whoop! I got a coupon for Starbucks. Oh my god. Fucking lol. That got me some laughs. Is he on stream? He's responding to me like right now, so yo, bro. I'm getting his ass in here. I am summoning the Rip. If you're able to immediately respond, then you can come in here. I swear, if he throws out an excuse, I'd be like, bro, you piece of shit. Because I'll totally help collaborate, you know, at least, you know, some ideas with him that he can relay to Harley, potentially. Because honestly, it's an easy truck to fucking, you know, look at, you know, so... Oh, motherfucker did throw an excuse. But, because, honestly, if it is jacked, the dude's probably gonna, you know, the truck's gonna probably either be attempted to be parted or maybe used as the other dude's personal vehicle or some shit. Something. So, I don't know what could be happening to it, I guess, in the meantime, but I'm assuming if it runs and the dude jacked it, I'm assuming the dude's gonna just want to use it for, you know, driving around. For whatever fucking reason. So, it's just kind of a matter of just kind of having to scout and scope it. You know, scout the surrounding areas first. Oh, you know what? If I had a drone, I swear to God, I'd be using that. Be like, we'll use a drone to fucking, you know, do some aerial reconnaissance. Getting tactical with it, like, honestly, dead ass. Like, I will, it's like, one of my objectives now for my buddy is to get that fucker back. He spent not only $1,000 on it, but it's a cool looking fucking truck, and it's like red and black, anarchy colors, like the anarchy truck. It's like, there's no way in fucking hell I'm just gonna, like, let that just be like, nope, we're letting that go bye-bye. Like, I ain't gonna let my buddy get, you know, 1,000 down the drain. Nuh-uh. That's like if, like, you know, I put, you know, the grain into the gun I get, and then, like, somebody, like, you know, got into my room or something and snuck away with it. It's like, like, main objective is that fucker's coming back. Also, I mean, I would never put myself in a situation where my gun would get stolen anyway. But it'd basically be the equivalent of that. It's like $1,000 of hard-earned work and shit to, you know, get that fucking thing. Just got it, and out of nowhere, it's like, bloop. I guess it'd be more of like the equivalent if, like, it somehow, like, fell out of my car or some shit, you know, driving home with it or something. Like, the trunk broke open and it just, like, fell out and someone picked it up. I mean, it's like the equivalent of that shit or something. It's like, You get that shit back. Oops. Baby. Oh, you just a stretchy thing. Oh, you want some belly rubs? Yes, you do, you sweet baby. Oh, you just a sweet thing. You just a sweet thing. Oh, this goof. Oops. Oh, the Subdued. Who's the Subdued? You just love your little head being scratched. Oh, little Zukov. I love you too, bye bye. What a goofball. What a little goofy baby. It looks so cute. It's not cute. It's ridiculous. Whoa. Shoes worn by poachers to mislead authorities. Whoa. It's like special shoes that have like the bottoms of them look like animal feet. This actually is not a new strategy of concealment. Like during the Pacific War and World War II, Japanese soldiers actually did this with their boots, where they would have it look like human feet, so it would kind of look more like the indigenous people that were living on the islands, you know, walking around more so than actual Japanese soldiers with their boots. So kind of mislead troops at times. Make them think like, huh, maybe it is an actual, you know, Japanese soldiers, you know, running through here. Maybe it's just, you know, some of the, you know, people on the island. And honestly, I'm sure that goes, you know, farther back. And maybe if it wasn't like, you know, mimicking human feet, they'd probably do the same thing for things like, you know, local animal fauna. Oh, you let off a silent one. Come on, bro. A tiny silent little toot. Was it a lie? I just went down there and I could tell it was there, but it's not a big one because I don't smell it up here. Oh, no, now I do. It traveled. Bruh. He let off a little silent toot. Yeah, it's not there anymore, but... Oh. Yeah, it was definitely a small one. Thank goodness. Goofball. He always has to leave me with little treats like that. Let's see what. Nuclear Blast Records. Legendary Swedish rock and roll band. The I'm not even kidding. The Helicopters. Not heli, but like hella. I've never heard of them. And, why that name? Released their new album, Eyes of Oblivion. Oh my god, it sounds cheesy. So whether you're putting the needle to the wax or oh my god. I want to see some of the comments to this. Okay, everyone's actually saying it's alright. Yeah, not bad. Seen it once in 2005. Oh, they've been around? Another Village People. A lot of people saying, yeah, they rock, yeah, they're cool. But then there's like one comment, it's like, yeah, the Helicopters are literally just another Village People. I've never heard of them, so. But why that name, though? Helicopters, like. It just, I don't know. The name doesn't sell me. I'm not exactly sold. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'll listen to them and be like, oh shit, they're actually pretty cool. But I don't know. I can't listen to them here. I have to listen to it on my own time. Especially if it's on Nuclear Blast. I'd get fucked quick. Man, I wish the good old days of YouTube, you know, where you could just be like, yep. If, you know, you're playing some, like, music, even if it is, like, a mainstream label or some shit, it was okay. Because, God, like, honestly, like, like, on my past channels and stuff, back in, you know, when I was, you know, like, fucking teen and shit, I uploaded fucking just like music videos or just videos as is of different songs by Nightwish and shit, and they were fine. It was just like, but nowadays that would be like, nope, unacceptable. It's like unless you just did like a cover that wasn't even remotely close to the original one, then you could do it. Because even some covers, you know, like, if you do it close enough, it'll, like, think it is the original and then hit you for that. And it's like, what? Because I remember, like, my friend even did a live version of Neon Night. And, like, and when I was uploaded to YouTube, when he did that for his live performance for his band, even that fucking got, like, you know, hit with a copyright. It didn't, like, you know, hit it with any bands or anything like that or nothing, or strike it down. It still kept it up, but I was just like, huh? It still hit it with one. I was just like, you know, one of the copyrights that doesn't do anything. It decided to just be like, yeah, this is a song, you know, and it's just like, what? It's like, my friend was, I guess the way they played the cover was so close to the actual song that they were like, yep, this is, nope. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, okay. At least it didn't hit me with like a hardcore strike or nothing like that, but still, it's like, what? It's like, how in the fuck does that make any sense? Yeah, Zukov, you just let off another toot, bro. Man, this one kind of smells. Jeez, bro. Yeah, you heard something outside, too. Kind of half tempted to go out there and see what it is. Zukov ain't really, like, getting aggressive about it, so I'm assuming it's probably not that... Oh, it's just Dad, that's why. That would explain it.
Okay, Mr. Snow.
I forgot he left for a second.
Mr. Snow.
I'm investigating what's going on. You went somewhere, I must investigate.
What?
You went somewhere, I must investigate.
Yes. About half an hour late, but I did pick up Brandon from work.
Oh.
And so I dozed off there for a bit. Woke up and just like, oh crap, I'm half an hour late.
Oh, that's why you rushed so quick. My friend fucking, Harley, he got his, truck that he bought, jacked. Like his little anarchy truck. I don't know if, he told you anything about it before or anything.
Hey, but you these.
He had a truck.
That's a truck you can actually drive.
Yeah, and then that got jacked. We were nicknaming it the Anarchy Truck because it was in red and black. But it's like, well, like kind of red and black, like kind of like a perfect divide. Like the front of it was red and the back of it was black. So hence the name. At least that's what I was going with, and pretty much Stefan and Tyler were all in agreement. Like, yeah, that's an awesome name. So there's kind of like a majority rule going on there for a minute. But now it doesn't matter now because it's just like fuck.
Someone jacked it?
Yeah, someone stole it.
That sucks.
Yeah, which at this point I'm like, honestly, it's like, I'm all to like helping to fucking find it. It's like, if he has any idea of like, you know, potential locations to look or anything like that, like, fuck, I'll straight up fucking help him find it.
Yeah, usually someone jacks your cards. Someone in your circle of friends. Usually. They're a friend of a...
Well, I'm definitely gonna try to get to the bottom of it. Like, I'll definitely be like a investigator on this shit. I don't even care. I'll do it. I'll get my investigative hat with my fucking my feathers and all. Make that my more investigative hat in this situation. Aw, little ball. Oh, you spotted a bug.
It's a puppy ball. Yeah, Mr. Puppy Ball.
Little ball of puppiness and sweetness.
Yeah, good pup.
Well, he's no longer his little puppy ball because he spotted that little bug. Woody. Now he's in a little worm. He's in a little worm state. State of worm. What a goofy dog. Just got a little... You little ball. Yeah, come here. Do you mind? Goofy boy. Oh, you goofy bye-bye. Well, you've retained your puppy ball state again. In a different form. Oh my god, you goof. I like how you don't give a fuck and he just sprawls out like this. He just sprawls some legs. It's like, yeah, fam, what you gonna do? Legs have been sprawled out. Look at this shit. This is ridiculous. Look at that. Look at the wide divide going on here. The holy divide. Or I guess... an unholy divide. What a goof. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Mr. Schnoz.
This is... Oh.
Yeah, Schnozzers. Yeah, good pupper.
Goofy baby. Oh. 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 What do I even make of this? What's even going on here? Look at you. You're ridiculous. Absurd. Ball of absurdity. Absurd and a ball of absurdity. Look at you. What are you sniffing? You're sniffing at my corn nuts? You sniffing my corn nuts? What are you sniffing at my corn nuts for, bro? God, you're a fucking loaf. You're a goddamn loaf. Ugh. What the fuck is even going on here? What do I even make of this? Oh my god. Dude, is your head heavier than mine? Like, goddamn, bro. I thought human heads were heavy. You're the one sighing? God. I could get a workout just holding your head up with my arm. Oh my god. What the fuck? Wow. Wow. This is absurd. Oh my god, he's fucking like... He's gonna make my arm go to sleep. Are we serious right now, dude? Oh, fuck me. God. Dude. Bro, come on. I'm actually gonna like lose feeling on my arm here pretty soon. I guarantee it. Oh. Get off me. No. You wriggly little worm. I guess this works. Jesus Christ. What is even happening here? Man, what is even going on here? What is happening? You little worm. Like sprawled, you're just like limp as a biscuit. Head's just become a rag doll. Like, did you lose like all like muscle control in your head? Okay. Well, you just kind of like sprung up. Oh. Well, grunts and moans, bro. Oh my god, okay. You're ridiculous. This is absurd. Don't me. I'm just gonna like kind of pop you forward a little bit. If I were, dude, I mean, look at this cute little white patch. Look at the little patch. This cute little white patch on his cheese, so cute. It's not the only little bit of white fur that he has on him. He has a little bit on his chin too. A lot more smaller, but nonetheless, it's there. You got 2 little white patches. See, cute little baby. Man, you're a floppy little noodle, dude. Alright. Bruh. There you go. That's probably literally the most gentle way I've ever could have put you down, dude. Oh, I think somebody wants a little treat to just kind of snack on. Well, I just kind of has a little nap, I think. See it? Paul? There you go. Sweet little baby. Wait, what the fuck is Marjorie Taylor Greene files police report over Jimmy Kimmel joke? That's not real, is it? Marjorie Taylor Greene filing a police report over a Jimmy Kimmel joke? That's not real. Okay, is the Onion gone bankrupt yet? Because if that's the case, then honestly, I feel like it is. Oh no, it is. I was in denial phase there for a second, but it is. Wow. Oh my god. She honestly like went one step above Trump. Like Trump just threatens to sue people if he makes jokes and shit. Like fucking, like she actually went above and beyond, filed a police report. And honestly, it's just like, my friend's truck getting stolen is more meritable, you know, than a fucking goddamn, you know, like, joke being filed for a police report. Like, huh? Like, oh my god, this country. People like her should just be simply disqualified for office. Like, people like her should just not be able to run. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow, what a world. Well, it's just, what the fuck? Like, I mean, come on. I mean, it's Marjorie Greene. Who the fuck am I kidding? It's Marjorie Taylor. It's the Green Machine herself, dude. It's the Green Goblin herself. Like, I mean, who am I kidding? Mean Green Fight Machine. Marjorie Taylor Goblin Green, dude. Ugh. What a wretch. What a fucking wretch. Jesus Christ. Boo. What a, like, pure extractual embodiment of cringe she is upon society. I don't even think you can, like, extract all the, just, like, just deplorability, cringeness, just depravityness, and just, like, I don't even know. Like, I don't even know what else to add. Like, just, I mean, like, you know, all in one thing. Just, like, I mean, it's, I don't even know if you can quantify it all in the country, you know, and it could add up to, you know, just her as just an existence of just pure cringe. I just don't even know. I don't even think it could. going to AFPAC and shit, fucking literally, like, doing weird, like, stupid fucking racist-ass jokes only Nazis would laugh at, and fucking racist chuckle fucking trailer trash fucks who would laugh at. It's like, it's the gazpacho instead of the Gestapo. Fucking, like, literally not knowing the definitions of, like, pretty much, like, what any word means. I actually question if she's even literate. Like, I honestly think she is probably, like, illiterate to some extent. I mean, she said gazpacho. I mean, gazpacho police. I mean, it's like, bruh. Are you actually illiterate? It's like... I mean, honestly, I have my suspicions. And honestly, who am I kidding? She probably fucking is. And she also, like, I don't even remember. I remember skimming around and I saw something about her, like, being like, yeah, females are, like, the lesser, you know, biological sex or some shit. And it's like, then what the fuck are you then? What are you doing? It's like, I mean, it's like, seriously, I mean, why don't you actually, you know, like, just know your lesser biological, you know, sex self and know your, it's like, I mean, it's like, really, I mean, it's like, they just don't fucking get what the fuck they're talking about by any metrics. It's just absurd. Hey, bro. What's up, buddy? She's staring at me like, why are you doing that to me? You goofy boy. Kinda need to give you a little bit of a brushing. No. Good little boy. Yeah. Yeah, baby. I kinda need to give you a little brush. Probably a bath, but I probably won't do that tonight. I'll do that tomorrow for you. How about that? How about I get myself a bath tonight and I give you one tomorrow? Sounds good. Sounds like a plan, doesn't it? Because you were having fun all day out in the sun, so you're probably a little bit of a stinky boy. You're not super stinky, but you're the goofy boy. Yes, you is. You're a little goofball. Oh, what, are you gonna paw at me now? Are you gonna paw at me now? Boop. Boop in your nose? Or you just gonna stare at me? Just gonna stare at me? Goofball. Anyway. We're kind of nearing the 6 hour mark, and going on for quite a while. Guess it's not necessarily late, but, you know, we're going for a good minute. So, I think I will probably make up a little game plan for my evenings. Maybe watch a little film, potentially. I know it's been a little minute for me since I've seen a film. So, I'll have to decide on that. I know YouTube Premium and shit, they actually have like a lot of different free movies available, so I might skim through around there. If not, I know the public domain has a lot of different stuff available too. And sometimes those older flicks are, in a lot of ways, better. I gotta love those older flicks, honestly. Like, I saw Stanley Kubrick's first movie that he did, Fear and Desire, and like not too long ago, and honestly, for some reason he hated it and wanted to try to burn every copy of it. And the only reason why it actually got around and exists today is basically just on the virtue that, like, it was found in the Dominican Republic somewhere in some warehouse, and it just got copied a bunch of times, and from there it exists. So there's, like, no copyright on it or anything like that, so it's just like, now it's just freely available. But it's just like, it's honestly not a bad flick. If anything, you can kind of see where he takes some of his like ideas of what he does of, like, you know, movies, you know, ahead of time, you know, some of his past films like The Shining and shit like that with some of that film, because like some of the introductory shots are kind of reminiscent to some of his introductory shots into movies like The Shining and shit. So he's honestly really fond of, like, these overhead, like, panning landscape shot views. Like, he's really fond of those things. And it really definitely shows, especially even in his very first movie. So it's like, you can already tell that, you know, he had a really good, you know, he had a good idea and a good eye about, you know, how to kind of, like, start a film a little bit. But now everybody fucking does that in a lot of ways. Like, there's a lot of movies that'll start like that, and now it's kind of overdone. But I mean, if done right though, it can be pretty cool. Goofy BB. But anyway, get this last bowl smoked out and probably call it good for a nice little bit of the evening. While my little dog plays with his bone. But anyway, I'll call good for the rest of this lovely little evening, so peace out, and of course,